My dude said, is anybody else in shock about how good Beaver was yesterday? Me! I'm in shock about how good Beaver was yesterday. Are you kidding me? He's 15! For real, that complaint. How is it happen again, dude? I didn't touch anything from yesterday, dude. What? Oh my god, no, not again. How? I didn't even touch you. Speak to me, Camlink. Speak your words. Speak your words, Camlink. I didn't even touch you from yesterday and you've robbed me again. Oh. Why? Camlink. Why would you do that, Camlink? Ridiculous. Will Sale, thank you so much for the prom. The proms. I'm here. Gaming Historian, thank you for the 2 months. Vivo, thank you for the 14 months. Smooth Skin Jim, thank you for 17 months as part of the Hammers. Bosch Vodder, thank you for the 6 months. Numbers, thank you for the 17 months. Mano, thank you so much for the Prime as well. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm excited. I was excited all yesterday to get on and play again today. Now, we still have a lot of work going on in the other parts of our apartment, so we haven't had the opportunity to really do anything. There's been no change to this room since yesterday, but the echo is mostly gone because we put up all the sound panels behind the computers, so that was good. And I am at least excited about that. How's our favorite boy Beaver doing? You make sure he had his breakfast? Yeah, no, we've already got him on a training and dietary regime while he's at Wolfsburg until he joins us. It does sound good. Yeah, I know. It sounds really good. The beard, man, I'm kind of growing it out. I don't know. I should probably attempt to not look completely disheveled at some point in my life. Yeah, we're not there right now. It's beard and hair for days, and yeah, I look like if a gust of wind hits me on the street, I look like a parachute walking down the street. Is today the flag stream? No, I'm not gonna waste your time doing that on stream. If we're here, then we're playing Football Manager, dude. And we're right into the bottom corner right now. Harris Heller has the new album that I hadn't listened to yet, so I figured we would try that today. I hope that's not gonna mess with anybody's vibe too much. Can we start the stream on a high note and look at Beaver once again? Sebastian Beaver, the best 15-year-old you've ever seen in your life. But I mean, honestly, as somebody that plays this game nonstop, the best 15-year-old I've ever had in a save, ever.
Smiling face with heart.
I've ever seen, let alone signed. I've ever seen. Kind of perfect. He's not kind of perfect, but neither are you. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers, supporting the channel, being awesome. What is it? Oh, chat, you need to use a word. What is the word you would use to describe Seb here in his absolute brilliance? And his absolute brilliance. I know he doesn't have a face. We actually have a guy on our team that doesn't have a face, so at some point today, magisterial, propane burrito, I love that word. Mercurial, how? Godlike, maybe. Rosander Sweet, thank you so much for the Prime. The free $5 ticket to subdom. The bacon, the emotes, they're all right there for you, Rosander Sweet. They're all right there. He's the Beaver Goat. What is that game? It's like the City Builder, except you're a beaver. Timberborn. That's on my wish list. I might actually get that at some point. It's Rosalie. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. And Rosalie with the 5 gifted subs. Zuvich, Erico, Charlie, Riddler, Craig. Welcome to the Hammers. Say thank you. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Rosalie is your sub parent. Now, welcome to that reality. Thargoff, thanks for the 6. Congrats on the silver.
Last month of the gift. Hello, YouTube.
He's so good. We signed him for 17 million. Jordizio, thank you so much for the 9 months. And thank you for the Prime. Congrats on your Twitch child. Thank you again to Rosalie. Not only the immediate Prime sub, and then the 5 gifted. It's like, yo, I like it. I like it here. And that means a lot. Someone gift 1,000, so I get one too. Yeah, so summon that right up. We're on that. You should play Farthest Frontier, best city builder I've tried. I'm not like a huge city builder person, but I mean, I own some of them and play some of them. We'll see what we think of this album. It's pretty relaxed. There's a couple that I hadn't listened to. What about this one? Okay, that might be a little funky for me. Candy Shop might be. Well, let's try like the second one. Okay, so that sounds pretty like, what about this? We're just looking for something that provides a good driving beat to like the streams, you know? That works for me. Okay. We do it. We've got what, 6 guys? 6 guys we're waiting to join. These guys join in January. These guys join in January. These guys join way into the future. January 2 years from now for Muhammad Matahari. So we got that going for us. Also, if you weren't able to make it yesterday, the YouTube is caught up. But it doesn't have yesterday. So it's caught up till yesterday. We do have a couple of sales that we're working on. Helmut Dobner Neugebauer for 10 million. Contreras for 23 million. The other notable ones are like Andrew Schultz for 10 million and Noah Mbamba for, where is it? Noah Mbamba for 41 million right now. That we're just kind of waiting on. But I'm going to go ahead and hit the space bar. Taylor, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Night Robin, thank you for the 22 months. How do you find these young players and get them cheap? I literally recorded a video last night that went through that. There is no way that Stefan Olofsson still said no. There is no way. This is like the third time that's happened. How are we still not cool enough? How are we still not cool enough? We are adding Szilard Skimmer for Moreno Pisoni, but dude, we lost like, that's 3 more scouts that didn't sign for us. It's crazy. It's insane. I can't sign a scout. The 7 of them all sign new contracts with their old teams. They don't want to join our team. Ibra convinced him. No, that's not how that works. Ibra intimidated him, and you know it. You freaking know it. Rosalie gifted another sub. Yo. It's Rosalie with the 6 gifted subs. Tomat, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. The emotes. Get in the subsection of the Discord. Say thank you. A god called Beaver. Oh, who asked about Sebastian Beaver? Yes, Sebastian Beaver. It's the beard they don't like? Okay, that is insulting. My mother also doesn't like it. So maybe you have a point.
After 5 weeks away in the Yukon.
Fuzzy Gamer HD, thank you so much for the 4 months. Wait, oh, I'm jealous, dude. 5 weeks away in the Yukon sounds like a really good time. Laughlin, thanks for the 6 months in advance. Silver Bacon thrown down right now, taking advantage of Subtimber. I don't remember the Subtimber discounts, but they exist. You get a discount if you subscribe into the future. Fancy stuff. Any staff member named Slived Cup winner. Nice. Well, can you pick at least a section of the staff, and then I'll add it to the list of staff renames that we've got once everybody, once we complete like our staff transfers, because we still have a lot of guys we're waiting for. I think we're not going to get nearly as many new scouts as we thought, because that's at least 7 guys that went signed for the World Club. Ridiculous. Given and Lightning, thank you for the 2 months. Mad that it took so long to find your content, but better late than never. Dude, we're just getting started. Oh, what you're talking about. We are just getting started, Pedro Correa. There's no shot. Dr. Christian failed? Isn't what it... How is everybody like, yeah, we were just using you. We were just using you. That is now 8 different people, including a freaking sports scientist that have not accepted the contract offer from us and used it to spin a new contract offer for them. Bruno says, Zealand, I love you. I love you. Guess who's back? Another one. That's another scout. Fierce Pierce, I'm so happy you just gave us some fantastic news. That is 100 gifted subs from Fierce Pierce, the Hammers legend, who's been caught up with work recently and hasn't been around the streams, and then comes flying in with 100 gifted subs. Now, I can't even read them all, but check to see if you got a sub or not. Be sure to say thank you to one of the gods of the channel, Fierce Pierce, who has gifted over 2,000 career subs and a very long, illustrious career as part of the Hammers. McGuffin, thank you so much for the 5 months. Holy smokes. Gary, can we get Gary again? Aviv Talius just tore his thigh. He's out for 2 months. That's a shame. Douglas Gramani doesn't want to be a scout for us. That's a shame. But you know what? 100 gifted subs from Fierce Pierce. That's 100 people that get to throw those emotes around for the first time. They get access to the subsection of the Discord for the next Save Your Saves and those sorts of things. 100 gifted subs. Fierce Pierce throwing a stack for the Hammers. Thank you so much, my dude. I hope you've been well. I hope work's not been too tight for you. Tito Gill, Fierce Pierce is the GOAT for sure. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the Prime. Dunuo, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you for the 21 months, Tunu. That's a big run. Logophile is just converted to a tier 1 sub that'll renew month over month. And Logophile, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Fierce Pierce, dude, welcome back. And thank you everybody that is a part of the Hammers, supports the channel, and allows us to do the fun stuff that we do. It's not interested in speaking to Brentford, neither am I. Rangers have made an offer for Andrew Schultz. He's in advanced talks with Olympiacos. Now, oh my goodness. I'm going to get even more money. The net value of this is, let's just say, I mean, we're looking at, essentially 23 million. That's a little high, probably. Oh, baby. 31 million to Valencia. This guy is not good. Portamazabi, I'm going to reject all 4 of these and then just offer them out and see if somebody wants to actually splash the cash for Mohammed. Helmut Dobner Neugebauer. Perhaps the greatest sale I've ever made. This is seriously the greatest sale we've ever made. This guy is Buns. Our scout was fooled. Thought he had 5-star potential. He did not. Starscream, thanks for continuing your gifted sub. I do appreciate that. Love the emotes. Love being a part of the community. Yes! Try to calculate the number in my head. Only look at the bottom of the screen and the number is there. Mr. The Cannon Shannon, I haven't watched you since it was 2027 in this save. What's happened? Oh, nothing really. That's a joke. We're getting $10 million for this guy. I have no idea. I think there's scouts lying to them too. Another one of the scouts that we were looking at has decided he does not want to join us. At least Critchley's working on his work permit. Ketut Setiowan speaks fluent German, so he's integrated into the team. That's beautiful. No, he's no Hezzy Bunny converted to the tier 1. Thank you so much. Watch the YouTube full stream vids from ODFC and all caught up and then come in live and get gifted a sub. Well, J Tiz, that is one way to make an entrance. What does the Brazilian flag in the top left corner do? That takes us over to the screen where we manage the Brazilian national team. So we manage the Brazilian national team. Setiowan's still in the house? Absolutely. Setiowan's just getting rolling. Romulo, new contracts. Helmut Dobner Neugebauer. Sale of a promising youngster. Look, I can promise you he was not a promising youngster. We are very happy to get that money and move on. But I'm not going to say that in public because that would be mean. That a 15-year-old unambitious 5-star. Should I get him in the first team for mentoring or keep him the U18s? Oh, dude. What? Arling just got a tight groin, but Mark-Aaron Wolf just broke his finger and he's out for 2 to 3 weeks. Bring up the dancing lobsters and the Chinese national team goalkeeper. Matcha Boy, thanks for the 3. A big fan of the broken finger to my goalkeeper. We have so many options at goalkeeper now. I actually don't remember our secondary goalkeeper's name. I know he's in the Chinese national team. I legitimately don't remember his name. Okay, well, Luka Balic, maybe if you train better, I wouldn't be yelling at you every week to the point that you get mad at me for yelling at you. It's just like a thought that maybe you have like a hand in your own misfortune and whatever you're mad about now. Don't let me really, don't let me harsh your mellow though by pointing out the obvious. It'd be a real shame. It's absolutely hated if that happened. All right, we have our loan offer for Stefan Verhoeven. We've got Manuel Oberschmied, who we turned down a $30 million offer for. Wait, I need to go. I did not promptly get rid of Jaime Contreras' other transfer offer. I'm about to make like a fatal mistake here. We want him to go to Valencia for 31 million, obviously. Aegon Lucia. Nice work, bud. Nice work.
Wow, can't believe this started because I wanted to learn Football Manager and I found a fellow American managing a Chinese club in Portugal talking about Ottoman history. Thanks to the Hammers, and here's to Zealand reading it as Benny and not Bunny less than 3.
Yeah, you're welcome. I try and stay honest, no Hezzy Bunny, and we try and stick to the name in front of us. But thanks for the prime. Thank you for the year. Congrats. You criticized his development and his training. Well, Bill has. That would explain it. Glad my clicking form is on fleek today. Any sales or signings happened in the last 30 minutes of yesterday's stream? Clay, second time asking. I'll go ahead and answer.
I can't believe it's already been a year. Time flies when
no.
you're dolphin.
We turned down the offer for Oberschmied. We got a pretty beefy offer for Oberschmied. 30 million. We turned it down. Jaime Contreras at 31 million feels like an absolute steal, though. But you know me. We'll feel it out. Maybe somebody wants to go even higher. Noah Mbamba. Maybe somebody's feeling $46 million offer. Just up it a little bit and he's all yours. Mohamed Portamasebi. Maybe somebody just wants to offer 5.25 million straight up and he's all yours. That's totally fine with me. We only have 3 guys left and they're all under work permits. We didn't sign a single scout, dude. This is ridiculous. It's just the scouts. They're like the divas of this game. We didn't sign a single scout from that huge list of scouts we were looking at. Oh, I am mildly inconvenienced by this. Whoa. Okay, Harris. We'll let it ride. We'll see how it is. We'll see how the song is. First time we're going through this one.
This Twitch baby is overdue. I think I'm going to have a Z section.
You have 2 months left. You gotta chill, Warren Eagle. Patience is a virtue. Valentin Angeloni, he wants a crazy amount of money too. They all do. Pedro Ferreira probably doesn't. These are the only scouts left that we'd be interested in at all, and they all want too much money. Andy Goodchild, did I even look at you last time? No, probably not. He's not going to take that. I already tell you he's not going to take that. Shea LaFave. Dude, I need you to be... Okay. I'm not looking to drop the beat today. I appreciate it. Roberto Mata. He's actually pretty good. Now, most of the... Now, granted, like, all of these guys are probably just going to do the exact same thing they did last time. Where they're like, you know what, man? Oh, look at that. Look at that, Mikkel. Now, all of a sudden, you want to be a freaking scout again? Not for $8 million a year? Ridiculous. All we need is for these guys to just take... Oh, my God. I upped your pace so much, and you're like, you know what? You dweeb. Absolutely not. Hey, Martin Schultz, maybe. So we're flying at 4 more scouts. Maybe. We're gonna have to go get a freaking sports scientist too. I think it was my youth team sports scientist. Honestly, at this point, I can't even remember. How do you get the hang of the match engine? No matter what formation or instructions I use, I struggle to get anything going. Anarchy, obviously, the tactics are only a part of it. I think that getting into Football Manager, you can tend to overemphasize the impact of the tactics. It's really... I'm not necessarily like a player talent first type of coach, but in a lot of senses, if you roll out the basic tactics in the game and build an unstoppably talented team, the basic tactics in the game are generally going to be good enough to get the job done. You can win the Champions League with your preset 4-4-2, right? And
working from
go.
home and watching your stream are the only option nowadays.
Shaggy, thank you for the 21 months. I'm glad you're able to do that. Portable Avi for 2.6 million. Will not fly. We've got $4.1 million offers for him. Yuri Okarpo. Oh, Aliana Plici. I mean, if you actually want to do this, again, we can. You don't, though, so it's fine. Norwich make a Marcus Arling offer. I feel like he's not interested in going. Are they in the championship? Yeah. So they probably don't have 43 million. Oh, dude. If we get 40 million for him, I'm doing it. 38. That's literally the lowest I'll go. Okay. He's not interested, so it doesn't matter. Joulaire. Ooh, Leipzig. Throwing the money around for Thomas Joulaire. 42 million. Oh, wow. They're willing to negotiate. 40.
8 months noise. BTW, has Dr. Benji or the other guys seen your bidet?
No, I haven't sent it to him yet, but I probably should. Wow, I can't believe we just got that. I like Thomas Joulaire, too. I think he's pretty darn good, but that's a lot of money for Joulaire. Oh, shoot, man. I really liked him. 19-year-old Swiss international at center back, Thomas Müller. Leipzig. Is he even interested? Their preferred destination would be Juventus. He's incredibly interested, would need a lot of convincing to remain at the club. Okay, that might actually help. Hi, you need to really step up here. Which you're not going to do, are you, Napoli? Milan maybe can do this. Maybe like 50 million is a start for the negotiation, then we walk down.
Hello. I would like to report a crime. A man ran into the local Apple store brandishing a weapon. I was an eyewitness. Anyways, I will continue to sit quietly awaiting the arrival of Canada's national animal to the Dorfers. Damn, it's a long time to wait for Bivet.
Oh yeah, Beaver's on the way. Yeah, I didn't think Stoke had the resources to match Leipzig. Going 40 million. I mean, that's pretty crazy, dude. That is pretty crazy that they went 40 million. Pospisil, they should go higher than that, but they won't. He's interested, but this isn't going to be a motivator for his anger, and I would be very surprised if they even maintained negotiation after that, and they didn't. This offer might be huge. We might not be done on this particular, like, window, because Dane... And that's not huge. Come on, man. Hertha, you know what this guy's worth, right? You don't? Okay, cool. Just check the rest of this. Julier's made... that's nice that we would get the message. Like, oh yeah, Julier's made some really big strides. 3 staff members signed new deals. Neil Critchley granted a work permit. Critchley and Stephanie Dorfler have signed. Carlos signs a new deal is there. And now I just have to decide if we want to take 40 million for Thomas Julier. And... the conversion rate from pounds to dollars right now is like, I think, 0.8. Somewhere between 0.8 and 0.83. Like $1 is 0.8 to 0.83 pounds. Do you have a replacement? He can improve a lot. No, I know. We have 3 center backs that we love, right? We have Benegas, we have Deste, we have Manuel Oberschmied. That's our triumvirate at center back. We've got Savo Obradovic, who is supposed to be, you know, he's got wonderkid potential. And then we've got Rock Avbel, who doesn't necessarily have wonderkid potential, but is a rock solid center back. We do love Rock Avbel. So, Uriel, thank you for the 6 months. I can't make dad jokes. Why? I don't have a child. You're only 3 months away from a Twitch child, though, Uriel. That's what matters. Kakuhead, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Then Ollie, I'm gonna give you a B+. I actually like that eyewitness one. Kind of made me laugh a little bit. Rune, thank you for the 2. And Andy for candy. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Goodness, I haven't sent the guy over there though. Yeah, I know he's got high potential. I mean, he was a good get for us. We went out and signed him for $5.5 million from Zurich, and then did a loan back to Zurich for the rest of the year. And then we sent him to Heracles Almelo in the Eredivisie, where he played 33 matches and dropped a really good match rating. Like, you know, he's come along. He's followed the right trajectory. He's got a really good athletic base, a really good mentality. I don't think he's the one that gets you over the hump. That money might get you the guy who does. I don't know. 40 million is not. It's like, you know, if it was 70 million, then we'd be talking about a no-brainer, in my opinion. But he's the type of guy. I mean, Ayala is right. When you look at the little comparison window that's kind of behind my head, you see that, you know, Deflection's a right back. Mbamba's being sold. Deste and Benegas, the starters at the position. And we have behind my head is Oberschmied and Rockavbell, which you can see like right there. Oberschmied and Rockavbell they're right there. Beaver is the best 15-year-old I have ever seen in Football Manager, the guy that we've signed. And so we're just over the moon right now. He's young, he's good, you don't need the money. Why? I mean, that is a valid point. He would also get mad if we rejected it, which is just something to factor in. We've got contract control in him for, 3 more years, and we don't have a contract extension negotiated in, so we do have 3 years of contract control on Joulaire. He's not world-class potential. I beg to differ. I think by the time this guy's 25 years old, if he gets the right development, I think he's right there. I mean, he has all the tools, right? He's going to be a decent technical player by the time he's fully developed. 15 technique means he plays a clean game. He can execute what he needs to. I do think that he is going to be a really good player. 40 million's a really legit amount of money without us having to give him the playing time or really worry about his development over the next couple of seasons. Who you bringing in this window? We've already cinched a couple of signings. No, like, huge first team signings, though. Do a Real Madrid and add a buyback clause. I don't think they went up to 40 million hoping that we would get a buyback clause. This is really, this is it. Seller keeps Joulaire. Vote in the poll, chat. Vote in the poll at the top of the chat. Vote in the poll at the top of the chat. Do we sell Joulaire or do we keep Joulaire? We are selling Mbamba for 41 million, or the 40 and a half. The escalator's up to 54. We're selling Contreras for 31 million. We're selling Andrew Schultz for $10 million. He's actually not a defender, but still feels relevant. Portimus AB for 4.1 million. Unfortunately, Mohammed never turned into much. Smithy, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Are you keeping 100%? No, it's ours. Ours is glitched. Actually, yeah, we keep 100% for the next 67 million. And then after that, it drops to 60%. And then we always ask the board, and then they up it to 100%. And then when I hit continue a day, it goes back down to 60. So it's my favorite little glitch. What age are your other center backs? I mean, they're all young. Like, if you look at central defenders, Mbamba and Contreras are leaving. The guys we're really looking at are Obradovic. Deste, Devlechin plays right back. He's just also can play center back, but he's our right back. So it's Deste and Benegas are our starters, right? And then you have Joulaire, Rockavbell, and Oberschmied, and Sava Obradovic is like the other guys. Rayfield's getting sold. Contreras is getting sold, and Mbamba's getting sold. Those deals are already done. Those boys are gone. Is the glitch fishable with the editor? Luna, I believe it is. Yeah, I just don't crack open the editor unless it's life or death. I leave it on to fix the glitches, but my vote is to sell and bring in a world-class center back to partner with Deste. Not really like it, but Benegas? You ever keep any older players? Do you always like to sell them? No, I mean, when you get to the top level, General, you keep those really good players and they grow up through your team. That's exactly what you should do. It's just our team continues to grow at a pace where we're not able to keep those guys around. Vanderhorst is really the only guy that's been able to hang so far. Boba Fett, thank you for the 7 months. It's part of the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos money, and appreciate you getting that bacon, being a part of it. Benegas is mid. Ooh. No greater insult on the internet, as far as I know. So the 51%, this honestly is the closest debate in the chat ever on selling or keeping a player. 51% of the votes were to keep Thomas Joulaire on the team. Is he club or homegrown? No, and he's not going to be either because of the loans we worked the last 2 years. Hold on, let me test Champions League registration. Bruh, he's not U21. That's so annoying. Acute Green, thank you so much for the 21 months. Which team is this? Oh, no worries at all, Edu. Welcome to the stream. This is Floridsdorfer AC. We're entering our 11th season, coming off an unbeaten season domestically in Austria, and a very respectable performance in the Champions League. We got 10 points in the Champions League group stage and somehow didn't get out. He wants to leave. Yeah, well, that's the reason we have guys under large contract control. So that even if they want to leave, you know, foolishly in their naive youth. Loving how up to date the YouTube is. Yeah, no, we're absolutely going to keep that rolling. We're absolutely going to keep that rolling. Do you want to deal with that clubhouse morale hit? Oh, it's not big. Julier's not important at all. He's another cog in the machine, man. He's not important at all. I think Julier's the type of guy in a couple years we can sell for a lot more than that. So I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I appreciate your honesty and the way you've handled the interest like everybody. No, I'm not going to do the persuade to stay. I feel like that doesn't give us the same contract options. I'm just going to reject it. You're right. Chat said 51% of us should keep Thomas Julier. So even though we got a $40 million offer, we're going to keep him. We're about to complete almost $100 million worth of sales. We already have $79 million in the bank. We're immediately going to cash out all of the, money that we can get there. Joe Hodge, I mean, $100,000 for Joe Hodge. Which means I need to take a picture of the people that Joe Hodge is mentoring so that we can put them in another group. We'll just have that. Wait. You need to stay there. Thank you. And we'll see you later, Joe. Have a great career in the second division after hanging out in our team for a couple of years. Adios, dude. You guys, I see what Julier can be. I know that was kind of a weird vibe to reject that. How did he not? He didn't get mad? It said he was incredibly interested. Who is lying to me right now?
Hey Zealand, I am very well, thank you for asking. Hope you are keeping well too. Work is keeping me very busy, but I am enjoying it. Day off today, first in over 2 weeks, so I'm hanging with you guys tonight. Hey chat, hope everyone is good.
That's awesome, Fierce Spears. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Give some love for Fierce Spears. He gifted you guys 100 subs. That's 100 people that get into the hammers because Fierce Pierce is feeling good, wants to share the love today. If you guys get into the hammers, enjoy the free month. I'll see you in the lounge in the subsection of the Discord. Thank you, Fierce Pierce. Thank you so much. And maybe he's just desperate for a starting spot. Yeah, I don't know. He didn't do it now. He didn't actually get mad. Jolaire was like, you know what? I'm kind of scared. This Zealand Shannon guy is pretty scary. A loan deal for Rock Avbel. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just going to be like, hey, man, 60 million? Delayed due to work permit. I was going to be like, dude, there's no way this is happening. Aliana Bleachy, am I actually thinking this guy could ever be a first team player? He really could. So we're going to reject these kind of piddly little offers that we're getting. Rock Avbel, really mandatory future fee of 2 million. Can we just get rid of that? And like, I don't know, he just plays. Like that would be sick. No, I don't want to do a mandatory future fee, dude. I just want to do a loan. That's totally fine. He can go to Tventy on loan. That works for me. Hopefully he's interested in that because he was not interested in going over there for like other stuff. You know, transfers and the like. Trying to get some scouts. I'm doing 15 PA and CA for search, but they only want chief scout jobs. What should I do? You should offer them a scout job, offer them more money, and lock the scout job. Generally a feel thing. You're never going to be able to get it right 100% of the time because you don't know their hidden attributes of the staff members, but still. You show Wolf's release clause, 73 million US American dollars. R tab, though. Thank you. Nick the Bowl. Diamond bacon for Nick the Bowl on a tier 2 sub. I appreciate it. That loan deal had other transfer parts. No, it didn't. We got rid of him. It had fees. They're paying us a fee, and they're making him an important player, which is great for Rock Avbel. Except somebody else said that, and I'm not in good clicking form, so I don't really trust it. We go back to the 20 offer. Yeah, no, it didn't have any transfer parts. I'm right. You guys scared me for no reason. That's the loan we just did. I got all scared and such, and I was worried, and I looked outside, and hide your kids and hide your wife, and they jumping through the windows, and I miss that guy. That news interview that was famous like 5 years ago that just popped into my head for no reason. Oh, Rock. Who else offered you? Bordeaux. Ooh. Little Ligue 1 action. I actually take this one. We get rid of this. Important player. Yep. Yeah, I'll take that deal. That's better than FC Twente because we want him playing in a better league. So we'll cancel the Twente offer and we'll go with Bordeaux. And they're still paying fees and stuff. Rock Avbel's a huge hit right now. Huge win for Mexico over Martinique at the Gold Cup. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Not Martinique's time yet. Deaste for 76 million. Shut up. No way. Hey, if you want to make an offer, you can make an offer. Everybody's interested in all of our players now. This is awesome. Fierce Pierce. 5 tier. Dude, he's going off. Fierce Pierce is like, I got 1 day off from work. We are popping off today. Hi, Soltavargam. I know you have money. No, apparently not that much money. Jakub Pospišil, that's over $20 million in base value from Milan. He's interested in speaking to Milan, but not crazy interested in speaking to Milan. I'm surprised they rejected that. That was not a ridiculous increase to what they had. This would make me very sad, but it would also be a good deal. Yeah, it's fair. Training camp squad to be decided. I literally already picked the squad. Why does it erase it and then make me do it again? Eric Ellick should pass instead of shooter. Vay should play with his back to goal because of his first touch. He's excellent at retaining possession. I agree with that. Because surrounding the keeper. No, I'm going to let Max Survey really get comfortable before we start working on trades.
Job
Thank you.
interview to get into my dream industry this week. Appreciate the streams as a good place to relax.
Well, Blocks Device. Good luck with your job interview. That's a big moment. Good luck with your job interview. Did Bayern win the Champions League? Yes, of course. The team we should have knocked out in the group stage and got FM'd by? Yes, they won the Champions League. You know it. But look, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 3s. Fierce Pierce, that's crazy. You are beyond kind. And welcome to the hammers if you got one. You've got all the emotes, including the golden ones now. Yeah, everybody say good luck to Blocks of Ice. Big job interview coming up. What are you drinking? Arnold Palmer. I am
Baby number
a big
is
fan.
Almost here. We called the first one on C. What shall we name number 2?
Hey, that's all your choice, Ambi. Thanks for the 17 months. That's all your choice. Start developing the weaker foot on Edson Guevara and everybody else. Yeah, okay. Elberschmied wants to improve contract. Ramit Loa wants to improve contract. And Enriquez wants to improve contract. I'll schedule Kevin, because that's a little concerning. And I'll schedule Oberschmied after. Ramit Loa. Contract through 2033. What does he want? Should you look towards the youth system for players because we have great facilities there? Yeah, I agree. Martin Gowdy Olofsson's contract's going to run out soon. I feel like we should recall him from his loan. Yeah, and then just offer him out. Sambo Fofana should go on loan. He's 17. No, he shouldn't. You don't understand the way this works. I do. Leave me alone. Aviv Talius is diminished. Well, he did just blow out something. It wasn't a tire either, unfortunately. All right, our training camp squad is not just going to be central defenders, believe it or not. Okay. It's everybody here. It is. Why? What do you mean I can't send Wolf? Are you serious? I guess we have Jan Benno here, and I guess we should keep him here because of the injury stuff. Brock Avbel, no. Like, I mean, he's still at the Gold Cup, so we can't bring him. That's funny. Portimus Aby's a no. Verhoeven's working on his loan. Collius is hurt. Greg McStay gets to go. It's like he won some sort of lottery to be able to go on this trip. Suppose these guys should go until they're actually able to work out their loan deals. Like, if you're working on a loan deal, then yeah, you can come along. If you're working on a transfer, then no, you shouldn't be able to come along. How many spots do we have left? Maybe give a few away to the youth players. I know we already like decided to bring a few of them. Oh, Lucas Gartner's actually not bad. He's pretty talented. He just doesn't have the potential. Greg McStay and Timo Bueller. Absolute baller. All right, how many players is that? I mean, that is the team we're bringing. 42. That's pretty good. Offer contract to Enriquez. They get rid of that. And important player. Okay. They get rid of that. How about we don't give you a new contract with a release clause in it that is 35 million, that is painful? What if we didn't do that? Manuel Oberschmied, we're going to have no problem registering him at all. Squad player's totally fine. And he just wants a new contract. Feel loved and appreciated at the club. He is a long-time Dorfer, and we do love that. How can decline to make an offer? Okay, well, I just want to offer him out to clubs as a transfer. Because Gaudy Eyolfsson's not developing enough to be a first-team player. What's the average age in your squad? Very low, dude. Very low. Zealand will get the code eventually. He's just going to procrastinate it a bit first. What code am I looking for? What am I? Javon, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it. What code am I looking for? I'm going to New York City on Wednesday. I can't wait. Dude, just make sure you go to Central Park. It's the best part. Go to Central Park. What is the code? What do I not understand? Mitchelland, 600,000 for Gaudy Eyolfsson. Lloydsdorfer training camp underway. We do have some matches in the training camp. Hey, Benegas scored a goal. That's nice. Nimes Olympique loan for Alessandro. Have a good loan, Alessandro. He needs to go get playing time. And we're sending him to Ligue 1 to go play regularly, so we're excited about that one. Question about Deeste. I'm not talking transfer stories today. Appreciate it. Not that one, not that one, and not that one. Now we'll send him Mitch Allen for 600,000. I just feel like we could do better than that, but maybe we can't. It's not like he was lighting the world on fire in the Swedish league, so I think we might just have to say yes to the dress there. Take that deal. He had more potential than he's shown. Oh, the discount code. Yes, it's Zealand 5 on Fanatical. I actually have a meeting about it tomorrow for a more formal lunch to the code, but it does exist. Okay, so who was the worst? Of course. He rejected the loan. Who do you think you are? First team playing time in the top flight of Portugal, and you're like, yeah, losers. What? Who do you think you are? John Doyle? John Doyle, I have some bad news. Mikel Gonzalez is signing a contract to be a scout at our club, and John Doyle is the person that is being sent away. Everybody clap it up for John Doyle. Great service. Great service for us. It brought us Eric Elek from Serbia. Is part of the scouting run, but unfortunately it's the end of the line for John Doyle as part of the staff. Had been on the scouting staff forever. Mikel Gonzalez comes in. We have to do a little readjustment of our scouting assignments because we do have that one person who's scouting just Croatia. Thank you, Brain. Exilum. And we're going to add Serbia to that. Nation, Europe, Serbia. I'm going to add Serbia to that, and then re-up the assignment. And Mikel Gonzalez is here.
Did you change your schedule or were you just away? Missed you, dude. Smile.
Luca, I was just away. Not away, I was moving. We moved into a new apartment, which long-term is going to be incredibly helpful because we are... So, Frosinone in Serie A is a squad player. Yes, we want Stefan Verhoeven to get in front of a lot of scouts. The same thing we're doing with Egon Lucia, where squad player is fine because we're sending them to a major league where they're going to be able to get in front of big-time scouts. That's what Lucia's doing, going to Lazio, and Verhoeven will hopefully be accepting of a Serie A type loan. That would be nice. So we did manage to get one scout. Heads up about Enriquez. He might want a new contract here. This is tricky. Teammate unhappiness, new contract. Hey, Kevin, I just came to talk to you, so everything's okay. That was close. That was close. I was nervous because if he wants to do it, like if we end up in a situation where we have to give him a new contract, his release clause becomes $35.5 million, and that's terrifying because we'll lose him for $35.5 million. We cannot live in a world where we give Kevin Enriquez that deal. It cannot happen. We must do absolutely everything up into angering him to not give him that deal because he is worth so much more. He's a $100 million midfielder. Absolutely no doubt about it. Jamie Douglas looks really bad, or else I'd offer him right now because that financials of that deal are fantastic. Jesper de Ruyter, Victor Leandro, Everton Paulo, all these guys. Ismail Kounrath. Do we go back in for Ismail Kounrath? I think we do. Because we've now re-upped that potential, and it is apparently fantastic. So, hi, Ismail. Dual-sided fullback extraordinaire from Internacional in Brazil. How are you? Who got me this report? Imbesh did? Okay, we'll take a look. Insayas, thank you for the 2 months. Says, what even is a Salzburg? Sounds pretty delicious. Wonder if it's ground chuck patty on a delicious brioche. You're making me hungry. You got to stop. I could devour a Salzburg right now. I think you're thinking of Salisbury steak. Who in the squad would you consider 100 million plus guys? Definitely Enriquez. Enriquez is that good. Now, we probably could get that money for Deste. I mean, they literally just offered 66.5 million up front with 30% sell on. So no, this is a problem. They've come in. Juventus has come in for Gilles, and I think he's gonna really kick up a fuss about it. Wants to leave due to the interest being shown in him. I totally get it. I don't want to price him out of the move just in case we have to talk to him again, so we're gonna reject it. As for my boy Ismail Kounrath, I am more than okay to send you on that little away thing. We are going to remove all of these things. We are not going to lock the year. We are going to leave the year open. That was the mistake we made with Mr. DePino Oliveira. My sincerest apologies. I just would love to get a 5-year deal in for Kounrath, and we have contract control until 2036 on Impact Sub. Jules wants to discuss why he wasn't allowed to leave, and hopefully one of our 2 team leaders can talk him out of it. Now, we've never seen... This would be a first. We have never seen Henneman successfully talk somebody out of something, and that has not started now. Hi, Jules. And you know how this works. You've watched me do this before. We are specifically going to avoid making a promise. You don't want to leave the team as together as ours. Would a pay raise tempt you to stay? Cool. No promises made. Hey, man, you're just not leaving. We want to do everything we can to keep you here. Thomas Jules. And that is what we're saying. Iron Druid, thank you for the 4 months. Who else? Xander Henneman, I think, is worth 100 million. The dude is the starting striker for the Belgian national team at 20 years old. He's very specific type of player. Oh, goodness. Collius and Vanderhorst, 2 of our more experienced midfielders with some significant injuries. Good. Another one of our scouts has decided not to sign a contract with us.
Enjoying your stream while I'm getting it in the gym. Keep up the good
Nice. Ross is getting those gains, bro. Ah! Ah! Turning Arnold Schwarzenegger for a little bit. Anyone else notice the bug on the wall behind Zealand? I did. You know what freaked me out? is so like that video actually had a pretty quick turnaround. I recorded it like 3 days before it came out. And so I couldn't find the bug later. And so I like there is legitimately, it's disguised by the little like sponsor disclosure thing in the top left of the video. But if you watch the video with Ben, there is a bug on my wall. I've not seen a bug in my room ever. Since we moved in a week and a half ago, I've never seen a bug in my room. There was a bug on the wall walking off the frame right as it like happened.
Thank you for the great content over the past 2 years. Happy how far you've come along and look forward to what the future brings you, Zed. BTW, any advice on what I should look for in an old-fashioned number 10?
Any advice on what I should look for in an old-fashioned number 10? Old-fashioned number 10, you're looking at intelligence, you're looking at creativity, first touch, passing, and vision. Those are the things that you should be looking for. In terms of their physical ability, it's more about balance and agility than it is about straight line speed. And depending on what you play them as, like if it's Trequartista, they don't need to be particularly high stamina either, right? They're just floating around, pick the ball up, transfer it forward. It's like a nice 4-2-3-1 old-fashioned number 10 that's not trying to make runs into the box. That you're looking for somebody with the decisions. Composure is probably something, decisions, composure, anticipation, because composure in those tight spaces, right, and vision. And then you're looking for first touch and passing and then flair, typically. The creativity to make that extra pass to unlock something. Congratulations on your diamond bacon, by the way. So I was looking at our list of staff redemptions, and since so many people rejected their contracts to join us. Excuse me, we're streaming. It's very loud. There's a siren apparently stuck in traffic directly below my window. We are going to rename our head sports scientist to Dat Guy. Oops. Waldo. So, that guy Waldo, welcome to the staff. Thank you so much for heading up our sports science department. You are a disgustingly good sports scientist. And we can go ahead and cross that off the list aisle. We also have a couple of people that wanted scouts. Right, we had a couple of people that wanted scouts. And first, that would be Beer Baroness. These are staff redemptions, so you can redeem your channel points to actually join the staff. So we're going to go with Judging Player Potential. And I believe Christian Meyer is absolutely a real name here. So Beer Baroness 2.0. Beer Baroness 2.0 is now a member of the scouting department and is in charge of scouting Europe. Because we have a nice blanket scout in Europe with just the absolute best scout that we have so that they can identify and produce the finest talent. Thank you so much to Beer Baroness. We actually got a couple of transfer offers, so I kind of want to see what that's about. Enrico Lefebvre. Abdullah Ba. Still like Abdullah Ba. Stipe Buick. I think we can finally say we've outgrown you, Stipe. We have a lot of scouting going on. Since we went after... We scouted the Gold Cup, we scouted the Under-20 World Cup, and the Under-21 Euros. So we have a lot of different reports coming in for a lot of different nationalities, including, as you might have noticed, the Solomon Islands. Go Solomon. Oh, Mexico is on a golden generation right now, I swear. They're on a golden generation right now, and we are absolutely in the middle of it. We've already signed one guy, Christopher Martinez, who joins in January. He'll be overshadowed by Sebastian Beaver joining the team, but... Dominic? So here are these transfer offers for. Milos Svedovic, Decoure, Stuart Pacheco. See, he's free, so... We're willing to go a little lower. There's almost always value. As long as they don't want playing time and free guys like that. Oh, we finally got through some Welsh lads. Apparently we hadn't scouted them initially. Now for the offers. Ooh! I Augustine Ramutloa. This is better. The last two offers they had from Dortmund were 2.7 million hard locked. This is already more than that, right? This is 3.9 million. And what we're going to do is push that up to a 6.5 flat value. They're going to take it. We're going to sell Augustine Ramutloa to Borussia Dortmund for 6.5 million. I probably could have gotten more than that. 2.8. This is 4.3 with a 30% sell on. That is exactly what I'm hoping. Yeah, that's better than every other offer. We're about to ruin his day. He's like, oh, I know where I'm going. Yay, I have all these offers for 4.1 million. Just kidding. The only offer you have is Basel now. We've rejected every other offer. Can you imagine doing that in real life? It'd be so mean. 2 deals done. Okay. So we accepted Romeo. Oh my god. I don't think we're gonna take it. That's 68 million. Up front. That's 68 million just no, I mean not like up front, but I mean no clauses or anything. That's just $68 million for Deste. I'm not gonna do it. He actually has no interest in joining Milan, which is kind of funny. He's in love. No, we didn't decline 40 million for Schultz. It's Thomas Joulaire. I'm not going to do it, but it's flattering. I can still be flattered. Andrew Schultz for 10 million to Olympiacos. All right, Andrew. A very regular player for Costa Rica. We signed for 1.3 million from Saprissa. He did a loan in La Liga for Elche last season. He also made 8 appearances for us. He scored a couple of goals in the league for us. So he deserves a little ovation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contributions. And we realize you probably didn't project long term as a first team player, so gave you a loan opportunity and made some money. He's headed to Olympiacos. Yeah, there you go. Have fun. Have a great time.
Hi,
have a great time.
I will start working next month as an video editor at a big football media company. So exciting. A dream coming true.
More Moon LaFerry. Okay. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the 3 months. And that sounds like a very fun job. Remember to go out and touch grass every once in a while. Port Hill Shrew, thank you for the 7 months as part of the Hammers. Good evening to you as well. Easy 10 times profit, exactly. And then Max Rayfield, the towering American center back that we brought in and we've loaned around a couple of times. And it just turned out we were never going to get great value for him, unfortunately. He really worked his way up over the last 4 years on the loan market.
3 months.
I don't think he ever played for us, but
I noticed. Do you no longer
he improved.
Use the heavy preseason schedule?
Worked his butt off. Do you no longer use the heavy preseason schedule? No, I do. I do use the heavy preseason schedule. Have we phased out of it? Yeah, we finally just phased out of it. This is our first week out of it, but we've been in the heavy preseason schedule for a couple of weeks. We do use it. So Rayfield, who we signed for free from the United States, 2 years on loan in the second division, a year on loan in the top division, a year on loan in Sweden, 4 years of development. We always liked his size, and honestly, I think he's probably worth a lot more than 600,000. I think he'll be a big success at Osijek. Since Zealand Industries is better than any other football media, wouldn't go that far, but we are doing our best. We are doing our absolute best. Do you consider using wingers with Floridsdorfer in the future? I mean, I would. I felt like it was our best chance, but after a while, you develop a system to get the best out of your players, and then you kind of sign players to that system. Jaime Contreras, signed for free, loaned to Estoril, and then we loaned him to Estoril, but then we recalled him because he broke his hip, and then he ended up playing 8 matches for us last season. But, you know, free to 31 million in like 3 years. free to third. That is a victory in the scouting department. Jaime Contreras is headed to Valencia for $31 million. How do you remove all the default scouting assignments? You have to go to your staff responsibilities and take control of scouting. Then you will be able to, then you won't see any assignments on your scouts, and you'll be able to adjust them. That dude can fly. We know that. Eli Azule, I still think my scouts are wrong. That dude's good. I still think my scouts are wrong. I think that boy is a very good football player. Pierre Kalulu. What's up, Daniel Naumov? He's fine. He's fine. Elias Havel. As much as I'd love to just like keep track of his career, I know that I shouldn't. Naboja Radovic, Malik Murray. Soft spot for the Canadians right here. Wait a second. I think we sign him right now. First time watching you live, and been watching YouTube content while I play. Much love from Brazil. Much love back to Brazil 7. Welcome. What do you think we should do? I think we sign immediately. He's available on compensation, which means you can get a transfer offer for similar to compensation. Never do compensation. Never actually buy him on compensation, because if you do, then there are sell-on clauses and stuff naturally in compensation. Ollie Lindsay. Hey, look at that. I mean, when I see 2.5 stars on a 16-year-old, I'm interested. Ollie Lindsay, you guys are right. English second nationality. Very sharp eye. 70. Yeah, okay. That's fine. See, like, I'm willing to pay the extra amount here because I don't want to have sell-on clauses. Tell you what, I'll give you $700,000 up front. I'll give you $750,000 up front for Ollie Lindsay. How's that sound? Well, I know already that guy's, like, he's a very talented 16-year-old. I already know that. Rio Ave doesn't seem to know that yet. They haven't given him a senior contract, and their mistake is going to be my opportunity. Ooh, Victor Kamuka. 8 to 13 million. If he comes into the high end of that with the 5-star potential, I think we move on him too. We are building our team right now. We are building our team right now. Apparently, it took us forever to get the polls back in our scouting report, but here they are. Marcin Lauren. Sebastian Beaver. Yeah, he's all right. You know, as a 15-year-old, I think I was near that level. Hey, Pum, thank you so much for gifting 7 a sub. That is so kind. 12 Ollie, thank you for the 3 months. I don't think I ever actually thanked you, even though I answered your question. Yeah, he's 15. He can't join us until he turns 16 years old, because even though he's in the EU, you can't actually move teams until you're 16. So he can only join us in January, when he's 16 years old, when the January window opens. What's his potential rated at? It hasn't come through yet, but God, that was some incredible business. We have 25 million left, which we're going to clear all of that with the Noah Mbamba sale, so we're going to be in ridiculous financial shape. I would hate to say we're the best run club in history, but yeah, we'll just go ahead and send Jaime Contreras off to Valencia. Any crazy results here? I don't think so. Buduknost. Hey, Bohemians. Bit of a surprise. Lincoln out of Gibraltar actually hanging with Jagiellonia. We're in the Champions League playoff, so we're not actually automatically into the group stage for this. Hopefully is the only time, because the Austrian league's gone back up in the coefficient a little bit after our most recent effort and performance. Hey, what do I do if the board can't find a senior affiliate? You just keep asking every time you have the opportunity to ask. And that is all that you can do. You keep asking every time you have the opportunity to ask, and if they can't find one, they can't find one. You have to look for free loans at the end of transfer windows. If you're not a pro team, that's also why. It's actually 30% off. It's 25% off, and the code gets you an extra 5. I think. No, I know. I read the stuff. Bomba, no, I mean, I want... He's literally getting so much... Well, he's already working... I think he's going to Leicester for 41.5. He's already done the deal. Preferred destination would be Newcastle. Well, you wouldn't be my preferred destination. Slight interest in speaking to Wolfsburg. Well, they have a slight interest in signing you. 13,000. 13 million, I mean. Augustine Romulella for 13 million, dude. This guy's never touched the field for us. We're rejecting the Dortmund offer. Augustine for 13 million to Wolfsburg. Absolutely. Where did Wolfsburg get all this money? They are spending money on guys they just absolutely shouldn't be spending money on. No transfer stories today, although if Day does want to leave, we'll work Joulaire into the starting 11. That's fine. Has Zealand won the Champions League? No, he is not. Just printing money this summer. I know, even if you're getting deals for Ramit Loa, it's great. Oberschmied does this deal. Stefan Verhoeven. Use this as an opportunity to develop your game so that we can sell you next summer because we have decided you are not a first team level player. Ooh, Han Shiquan. Bruised his shin. We're running out of keepers. Jan Benno is keeper number 1 as we enter the season. Played any Swedish teams? Are you ever going to play NBA 2K? I actually love 2K, so yes, probably. I haven't played it in a while, but I always love 2K. I don't think I've ever managed a Swedish team, come to think of it. What code do you have for... What code do you have for FM23? Zealand.gg/FM23. Boom! Oh, how's the Gold Cup going? So, Barbados! Yes! Yes! I believe in Rihanna's supremacy. Barbados, who I've never seen, I don't think they've ever made a Gold Cup in real life, got into the quarterfinals of the Gold Cup over Curacao and Costa Rica. I don't know how. They beat Curacao 3-0 and only lost to Mexico and Costa Rica 1-0 apiece. It's all about Barbados. The United States and Martinique get out of the group. Very disappointing showing from Haiti. In a group they would have backed themselves in. Canada and Honduras get out over Guadeloupe and the Dominican Republic. Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago get out over Cuba and Panama. What the heck is Panama doing? We have no idea. In the quarterfinals, Mexico beats Martinique. The United States beats Barbados in what could only be described as a remarkably respectable 3-1 scoreline. Canada beats Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica beats Honduras, led by none other than Thomas Tuchel. And if you need a reminder of how Thomas Tuchel has embraced this new change in his lifestyle, look no further. He really has. He's come into his own as the Jamaica manager, and he has guided them to the semifinals of the Gold Cup. But unfortunately for him, they've lost in extra time to Mexico. The United States beats our noisy neighbors from the north 2-0. A deserved win on the XG, it must be noted. The second goal coming from Daryl DK in the 92nd, Conrad De La Fuente in the 81st. For Mexico, it was a 111th minute goal from Irving Lozano that did it. Oh, they had a disallowed goal. They had a disallowed goal in the 120th minute. Please don't tell me that this was like an undeserved... Oh, goodness, that's loud. This was like an undeserved disallowed goal. I'll be furious. Wait, is that my Martinez? There's no way. There's no way my 17-year-old's starting for Mexico. It's got to be a different Martinez in a similar position. Come on. I mean, this looks like promising position. No, that was so close. Oh. Dude, if I was a Jamaica fan, I would be absolutely breaking my television. I mean, it's fair call, but it is like a toenail. That is so close. Oh, I mean, like, I don't think it's necessarily the wrong decision, but it's just one of those things where if you're a fan of that like team, you're just not happy. Hey, Portamazabi, look, okay, bud, we will do a deal if you offer more money. We will absolutely do a deal if you offer more money. I didn't think Martin Gauti Eilfson had a lot of other interests, but like if he does, if somebody wants to throw $1 million on the table, we're getting 13 million from Ramat Loa. Everything is on the table. Jouler is a no. They want to send me Vicente Grabulosa. That's like a weirdly not bad offer. Do I want to trade Owen Vanderhorst for Vicente Grabulosa from PAOK? I don't. It's not a bad offer, though. I love Owen. You guys know I love Owen, but I shouldn't have even asked chat that. I really should have known better than to ask chat that question. Hey, they negotiated off of 45. You know, 41 million. That you understand where I'm coming from, right? 40 million for Marcus Arling, or we walk. He doesn't really care. He doesn't really want to go there. Gustavo, you can't be getting worse. You're competing for playing time. They want what? After league appearances. Okay, I'll give you the 150,000 after league appearances and 700 up front. Okay. Who knows if he's going to hit that? You just cost yourself $50,000 up front. All right, Gauti Eilfson's drawing interest. That's totally fine. It's reasonable. And we're just handling our transfer business. It's what we do. Why does Greece have so many good players in your save? I don't know, but Olympiakos is cooking right now. So he wants future prospect into breakthrough prospect. That's totally fine. We're going to look to get even more contract control because he doesn't want a lot of money. Joao Ataide? I have no idea. But what we are going to do is optional contract extension by the club of 3 years. So that gives us a ton of control. He would join. This would kick in when he turns 17 in October, but he would join our club right now. So he's kind of okay to that. He's kind of okay with that. I'm just going to work that in. Maybe go up a little bit. All right, we've got him under contract until 2038 at $500,000 a year. Ollie Lindsay. 16-year-old center back from Portugal. Now, we don't know exactly how good he is, but he would join the moment that contract is signed. Our scouts are absolutely on fire right now. Niels Peterson, am I mad that you're leaving? Not particularly. So, Aplici rejects his loan to the second division. Well, boss, you are not getting loans from the top division right now, so maybe you just want to try it out or something. Maybe you just want to take a look. Timbankosi Payne. Excellent. So wonderful. Edson Guevara. Greg McStay and Timo Bueller. I mean, everybody should be registered for the league. We have 99 spots, so there is no reason for anybody to be left off of registration, at least at this point in our history. I think eventually we'll get over 99 players at the club, but that's league registration. That stuff is easy for us. Easy. Aaron, thank you for the prime. And, enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. First time I catch his E-stream used to be a YouTube pleb. You're not plebs. We say hi to them every stream, and we haven't done that today. So, hi, YouTube! What is up? YouTube! What's poppin'? What's happening? Yeah! I think they'd be excited. You think they're excited about that? Look, YouTube, everybody's saying hi to you. Marshfield Denallen. Is he actually interested in playing in the third division? Because he would become unsettled if he wasn't allowed to speak to Marshfield Denallen. They're in the third division. Am I missing something? Sure. Yeah. If you really feel like that's where you want to go, sure. We are big favorites this year. Let's go. Back-to-back champs, and now they see us for what we truly are. Nothing to say on the Pospisil situation right now. He'll get over himself. I did it. I started the high YouTube. You did. Congratulations. It's a big moment for everybody involved, and big moment for you as well, and big moment for, like I said, everybody involved. Big moment. Friendly Floridsdorfer AC Hammer Kopfenberger SV. Well, I hope so. They're our affiliate. Setiowan just led the training. That is, I've had dreams that look like that. Hi, Luca. I'm disappointed in your training performances. I'll leave it there. And he's like, okay. But now he's just mad at everything. He's not feeling good. The vibes are suboptimal. I do have good news, by the way. Our new desk has arrived. While I was walking back from getting my bagel this morning, the dude was unloading the massive number of parts that go into our new, incredibly extravagant desk. So, that was fun. Got that going for us. So I will be spending the rest of today, I believe, after this stream, constructing our new desk, which means for the first time, I'm really getting settled in a location. For the first time, we will not be streaming off of a folding table. And if you don't believe me, watch this. First, something jarring is about to happen on stream, so prepare yourself. Hi, Zealand, box in the background, because we're unpacking this room and stuff. So if you don't actually know, one, look at those thighs. Two, that's the desk. It is very, like, flimsy. Here, let me see if I can, like, bring you around here and just terrify you with cable management. No? Okay. It's very, like, it actually folds. You see, it's one of those. It folds. And, like, if I hit this button right here, that one, I think all of my stuff would fall down. It is like a tailgating table. A nice tailgating table with a knee in there. And, I am very excited to finally be off of the tailgating table. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you be? I have streamed on this, basically most of my streaming career. I've streamed on that tailgating table. And so we're finally, yeah, hit the button, dude. We're getting a nice desk. We're going to get more monitors. We're going to get, like, one of those, frames for more monitors. I literally don't even know what they're called, like backbone that you can put, like, more monitors on so that we have, like, a very official streaming setup. Your desk is so tiny for a streaming setup. I know. It's a wrestling table. It's the type of table that Buffalo Bills fans break during tailgates. You only have one monitor per PC? Yes. I want to get two more for the gaming PC. I think one for the streaming PC is probably fine. They're called ARMs. I will get ARMs. Get a 5 monitor setup. I don't know if I need a 5 monitor setup. Pospisil transfer saga set to develop. Don't think so. Salzburg just offered an important player loan. I actually love this. I love this. I would love to have Marcus Arling on an important player loan at Salzburg. Yes. Absolutely. That is a great opportunity. He continues to develop as a nation-grown player. I think he's actually already a club-grown player, so I don't know what I'm talking about. That gives him such an opportunity to play at a high level in the Champions League or the Europa League, to do one of those two things and just improve his game. You know, just really improve his game. How much money would I take for Pospisil? 55 million? Or are we still on 60? I don't think any, like, when we do these negotiations, I don't think anybody's going for the 60 million. Although I do respect, Hertha Berlin has it. There's no way they don't. Okay. That's a shame. Alian and Bleachy. Now we're loaning him down to the 3rd division. That's where we really, oh my goodness. They showed up with more money. I've never seen somebody do that. They showed up with more money. 51 million for Joulaire. I mean, they literally just showed up with 51 million in percent profit if he happens to sell for more. All right, chat. What do you think? I don't think we get a lot from the percentage profit, but that is 42 million up front with, you know, it escalates to over 50 million with payouts over the next 2 years. This is Thomas Joulaire. Here, let me check the other inbox message. Oh, well, let's clap it up for Noah Mbamba. Before we do this now, let's clap it up for Noah. You know, he had some struggles getting into first teams, bounced around Sebra and Dortmund. And then over the last 2 years, he's been an absolute stalwart for us, playing center back, playing anchor man, that ball winner position. I think a lot of us really loved Noah Mbamba. And I certainly did. Really appreciated his contributions. His contract was coming up at the end of this year. So, you know, it was time to move him on, give some other guys some opportunities. And he really didn't hit the ground running this year. I think he knew that his time was up. He's headed to Leicester in the Premier League. And I do believe he'll be a regular player for them as well. He's regular in the Belgian national team. Versatile, tidy defensive player. Hardworking, cleans things up, screens the defense. One last Mbamba chant. I got Noah Mbamba. He's blocking balls in the defense. Thank you, Noah. We really appreciated it. So do we move Joulaire for $51 million? Now that we've sold Noah Mbamba, so we can like hit continue one time, and that money will hit our bank. So we'll see exactly how much we have in the budget and the balance, and we're a very healthy financial club right now. Yeah, I'm really excited for Noah Mbamba too. He like in real life, he looks like a really good player. Type of guy that's going to end up on a major team as one of those defensive midfielder, center back sort of things. Benavides rejects. Reverka makes a move. Okay. So after that like we have 150 million in our transfer budget. We have 300 million in our balance. We are printing money and we really don't need the money. You know, we've never needed the money. We'd increase our percentage of the transfer revenue and they'll immediately agree to send it up to 100% and it'll immediately go back down. There's a glitch, but you know what? That glitch is ridiculous and it drives me freaking crazy. Freaking up a wall, dude. That's a great loan offer for Marcus Arling. It'd be an excellent year of experience playing in really high level competition. We'll get to play against him, see what he's got. Title race, cup battle, all that fun stuff. Rakov Bell with the loan to Bordeaux, which does free up some playing time at center back for Joulaire. Oh, the thing is, he's got that potential, though. That's the thing. Like, we go over here, you can see on the comparison side, he's got that potential to just be a little bit better than some of the other center backs we're looking at. Where's Sava Obradovic? They're just like, yeah, no, we're not putting Sava on this list anymore. Who's interested in a loan? Newcastle's interested in a transfer? No. Absolutely not. There we go. It's like the team looks a little big. I know we have a large team right now, but that looks a little ridiculous. Take Oberschmidt off the loan list. He is no longer on the loan list. If somebody comes in with a really good loan offer, we'd reconsider, but not something we're looking for. I don't know, chat. He's your center back of the future. How much is João Lucas? Oh, yeah, he's over 200 million. There's no shot. Zealand doesn't spend the money, though we do spend the money. We're working on a transfer deal right now for Ismail Kunrath and Ollie Lindsay. That's like $20 million in change we're looking to spend right now. That is $20 million we are looking to spend right now. I have no idea what you're talking about with all this nonsense. He can literally play inverted winger all the way up. It's kind of crazy. Kind of funny, honestly. Oh. That only leaves 130 million in the budget? Yes. You're right. We do. We spent 40... Like, we just make so much money that it's impossible for us to spend it all. We spent 47 million on Dane and Max Hervé. We've spent money. You could probably get Shal Lucas with your current money. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, don't worry. We already have our offer accepted for Ismail Kunrath. Nobody else has put in an offer yet. We got him on release clause, just under $20 million. He has a chance to be an incredible player in the future. We do like Ismail Kunrath. We have a loan for Lazio's got a loan for my boy. Does he have homegrown? Does he have homegrown potential? Probably does, right? Josh Eat? No, he doesn't. Maybe we want to stick that loan. I'll explore a loan opportunity for Josh Richardson. We have a pretty crowded midfield as is. Marcus Arling getting his loan chance as well. Sylvan's got a loan offer. Perhaps Groningen, Lokomotiv Moscow. Yeah, I guess there wouldn't be anything domestic, would there? Sylvan does have the opportunity to be homegrown, but it's like 3 years in the future. Timbenkosi Payne just got here, so maybe he wants to go to Kapfenberger and be a star player in the second division for his first year here. That would keep him on the nation homegrown track, which would be nice. I think Aplici is on as well. We need our homegrown boys around. Ow. Try to buy Shao, says Riley. Thank you for the 200 bits. I hear your campaigning. Sabateo, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Skafir, thank you for the 13 months. I met my wife at the glue factory where we both worked. We bonded immediately. Probably shouldn't have spilled the glue. Castillo's got a loan offer from Valladolid. I do love Jefferson Castillo. Maybe that loan offer will be good enough. The poor guy needs serious playing time to develop. And did we loan offer out Shava Obradovic? Or maybe I can't move him to an affiliate team? I guess we offered him out already. Definitely some pruning of the squad going on as well. Nothing better than playing your own FM22 save while watching the master do it. Ooh. Okay, Trickster. A lot of pressure. I just think that doesn't make financial sense to go after Shell Lucas. You know me. I don't think it makes financial sense to spend 150 million, 200 million on anybody. We can go get the next guy. Kamuka. I've already scouted him. Sane Diallo. Let's go ahead and get these guys turned over. You're not very good, are you? Like, if we go to our short list, we go to our targets. These are the guys around. Like, we could go in for Boris Lambert, the 21-year-old central midfielder who's got a lot of potential, allegedly, but a really prohibitive price tag. We could go to our futures list and clear whatever restriction we had and find, some of the best young players in the world. Maybe a Luis Diaz. We almost got this guy out of Colombia. Really fumbled that bag. Fabrice Perrier. Still at Anderlecht. He is crazy expensive at Anderlecht, but I kind of am starting to love him. His jumping reach is terrible, but he has an allure for me. He reminds me of David Luiz, where it's like he's center back kind of. He's really just a skilled player. He's not a center back. I'm thinking defensive midfielder, personally. Yeah, he's a amorphous blob of a player. He exists. He can play striker. He's accomplished as a striker. You can slot him in as a striker and he would not look out of place at all. I don't know, man. He needs playing time too, but nobody's ever gone in and gotten him out of Anderlecht because they keep pricing everybody out of a move. Austin Hausawi. That's a Saudi name. Interesting. Sebastian Mioni. Maybe we. Oh my goodness, he's not good. Well, he's got the potential, but like, what? 20 million for this guy and he can't even tie his own shoes on the field? No wonder nobody's signed him yet. Mansouf Dior, the Real Madrid midfielder, for 33 to 40 million. So he's got miles left to walk. Cone Calor is a very good midfielder. 21 years old and a little inconsistent, but flair-filled nonetheless. And easy to adapt because we already have another Dutch midfielder on the team. And then there's Gik Sane, the 20-year-old left back, plays the entire back line. Obviously very talented player. He's too expensive, sadly. Yeah, obviously Fabrice Perrier is too expensive. Huge! Thank you so much, Diamond Bacon. It's been a long journey of me not saying your full name. Long may it continue. Gik Sane is not terrible. No, he's not terrible. He's a very good option, just defensively overall. You know what he feels like? You know what he reminds me of? This is Roman Devletchen, but left back. Gik Sane is Roman Devletchen, but he just plays left back instead of right back. See, like, at the level we're at, there's... oh, my goodness, Zoltan Nadadvari asking to leave. Zoltan Nadadvari, formerly of our team, is asking to leave. Let me ask Agent about the availability. He's very interested in a move, and they want 86 million. See, we were forced into a release clause sale of 19 million after he played one season for us. How about you just let me know when that price goes down a little bit? Because he is angry and wants to leave for some reason. I don't know what the reason is. We're the best players. Zoltan Nadadvari is the best player on our futures list. What about our maybes list? Is there anybody with high potential here? We've got Sebastian Bonnefoy, the 19-year-old deep-lying playmaker. Definitely not worth it right now. Henry Hayden, maybe. I mean, it's a lot of money, obviously, but no, he's a ball-playing defender. He's got great size and strength, though, for a guy that technically classifies himself as a ball-playing defender. He's very good. He's a very good player. To bring him back, I don't know. Mohamed Ouakrim is there. Says Armena. Nelson Malik is $91 million, so that's fun. Aguibdu Kamara, 30 years old, at Aston Villa. Maziz Shazadek. There's Cloudinay, who finally moved from Brazil, so congrats to him. Ibrahim Ba, who we've looked at other times, is just not actually that good of a passer. Mateus, who allegedly has potential hidden somewhere inside of himself. I like Hayden. I do too. 100 million's a lot. For old Henry Hayden, considering he probably wouldn't be a full-time first teamer. The potential's there. We just offered him a trial. I don't know if that works. Maybe we could offer him a trial and lock in our feeling on his potential, because that is very important that our feeling on his potential is accurate if you spend that kind of money. Horace Lambert's got Brighton, Leeds, and Real Madrid sniffing. 43 to 61's not bad. When was the last time we got our report? It was a freaking month ago. It's really not that bad. It was Quoth Raven, who's not bad either. Pretty good scout. Hayden, yeah, no, Hayden's size and strength is really impressive. Natural positioning, like mental ability to position. It's good. Hey! Morindor! Welcome to Morindor. The 10 gifted subs, My Meister and Large Salmon, Jan Valentini, Messiah, Obi, Chris, Najo, Super Al, Imfam, and Hekmanovich. Welcome to the Hammers. Morindor, thank you so much. 10 gifted. I think that was 10. That was probably more than 10. It's alright. I'm not in school anymore. I don't have to count anything. I just play Spreadsheet Simulator. Instead, Sismo feeding dinked. Thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. I will learn your name. Sismo. Sism of... I don't know. I usually miss words in there. Fit in. Sismo. Easy. Don't know why I struggled with it. Do I spend this kind of money, though? No, I like... this guy is not, he doesn't make our team better. You know what I mean? He's a good player and he allegedly has great potential, but we have other guys, right? We have other guys in that spot. There's just nobody that's drawing my money right now. There's nobody that's making my pocket burn. Nobody making my pocket burn. Maybe Alfredo Hernandez could do that, but he wouldn't want to join us. This dude's playing for Barcelona right now. Yerezhek. Not making my pocket burn. Christopher Martinez already joined in the team, you know? Angelo Bismus already did a deal, went somewhere else. Christian Toure is an L. I wonder what your microphone is. An SM7B. There's a lot that goes into making it sound good, though. I've got a cloud lifter. I've got very specific settings on the Go XLR, right? I'm a tinker man. So on this Thomas Gillier offer, they've offered us $51 million. That's what sent us down this rabbit hole to see like who else we could buy. Now, Fabrice Perrier is a center back. Sheikh Sane is a center back that we'd be able to add, but I think Thomas Gillier will very quickly become one of the best center backs in the market. He's under contract for 3 years. I think we are going to give him a season to see how he plays on our team, and we're going to reject the $51 million offer, especially considering we just don't know who we would want to spend that on. Very important decision to make. Who is our number 20? The number that we traditionally honor our best player with. Our number 20 from last season is Max Dane, and I do believe that after breaking the assist record at the club this season, our number 20 should stay Max Dane. Owen Vanderhorst gets 8, Naldinho gets 10 because that is the number he desires, and Stefano Deste gets 4. Is there anybody else with a number request that has over 2-star ability? There is not. Oh, they're really doing my boy Owen Vanderhorst bad there. Cool. Numbers are officially submitted. Gotta be Dane. Gotta be Dane. So Lazio say no to Richardson. Really? Okay. Henry Hayden. I'm not surprised that they rejected that. I am just disappointed. But I'm not surprised. So why would they reject the loan for Richardson? Is it a money thing? Like, we'll pay 60% of his wage. I wish it would tell me. It just says they said no, and then they said no again. Yeah, I'm not going into specifics. It was just time. I don't think there's ever been a better example of it just being like it was just time for Noah Mbamba to move on. He'd helped our team for a couple of years. Speaking of helping our team, it's Mohamed Portomazebi, who was signed for $300,000 from Esteghlal back in the middle of our scouting adventures. He played in the amateur team. He did loans with Hammarby and BK Häcken. And he did make, I believe, 4 league appearances for us over a couple of seasons. He played in cups a lot. So thank you so much to Mohamed Portomazebi, Iranian international. Very regular Iranian international in the center of the park. He will begin his career at Basel in Switzerland. As what I hope for him is once we kind of realized he wasn't going to develop into a real first-team player for us, he gets that opportunity. Max Servet and Xander Henneman are on Golden Boot Watch. An honor to our 2 starting strikers. Jeff, thank you for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Hammers. Pascal Bernard, I feel like we should sign this guy. This is what we do. Sign and then sell for more money, and this is definitely available for that sort of thing. How long is he? 17? Till October? He's on the older side of 17. He's got a long way to go in his development, but sign, put him in the U18s for a year. Move on from there, maybe. All right, I see somebody talking about Ecuador getting kicked out of the World Cup. Now, this is obviously a lawsuit that's been going on for a while, but it's worth checking to see if this new information is valid. And if it is, then in Ecuador... Okay. This is the Daily Mail. I don't know, dude. It's the Daily Mail. I'm not an expert. But the only source that we have right now, The Athletic wrote an article, and I was like, dude, if it's The Athletic, I know the guys The Athletic. They're very good journalists. Daily Mail, not only do I not know them personally, I don't think they have the best. It doesn't mean they're wrong. It does not mean they're wrong. But it also, we need, like, sometimes you need websites and news organizations like the Daily Mail that are willing to sacrifice a little bit of their integrity to swing on something that might be right. It doesn't mean they're wrong. It just means that nobody else has been able to verify absolutely every part of the story. What would happen if they get kicked out? Chile goes in. Yeah, Chile goes in. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Mike? So if they get kicked out, what would have technically happened is Ecuador forfeits all of the matches that they fielded in an eligible player. And the debate is around Byron Castillo and whether he is actually eligible to play for Ecuador. That has been the debate the whole time. He's a good fullback. So any game that he plays in would be judged invalid, so you would have to give 3 points to every team that played against them. And that puts Chile in, basically. You wouldn't have to redo any other part of it, and where it gets very complicated is you already had the international playoff, where Peru was in the international playoff and got eliminated by Australia on penalties, right? And so Peru would be sitting there and they're like, I don't know what the table looks like exactly. I know that Chile is the team that brought the lawsuit trying to get themselves into the World Cup. And it doesn't mean they're wrong, but we don't, like, I'm also not willing to say that it's a definite. But that is certainly a step. It is certainly a step for any news organization to publish something that looks like that. Oh, they want 4.3 million. I don't know if I'm willing to spend 4.3 million on Pascal Bernard. He does look good though. Like if I was a smaller team, he might be the guy you sign, develop. They should let Scotland in instead. My unbiased opinion. If they get kicked out, sticker book collectors will be ruined. So what is, chat, and I need you to be honest with me, what is a sticker book? Because I hear people mention these all the time. I have no idea what they are. Yeah, I think what you should do if Ecuador can't go, right? If Ecuador fielded an ineligible player in qualifying, it's a book that has stickers. Thank you, Adapt. Very helpful. Like baseball cards, but oh, so it's like you collect cards for the teams, basically. That's what's happening? Jefferson Castillo failed to attract any offers. Well, he did have an interested team that we apparently scared away by offering him out. Jan Beno, we want him to be the first choice goalkeeper, please. I mean, if you're serious, I don't think you're serious, but if you are serious, then yes, we will do that. Jakob Pospisil. This is the most money we've had up front for Jakob Pospisil. It's 27 million up front, and you still don't negotiate with me. Negotiate with me. Why don't you want to negotiate with me? I want to negotiate. You guys aren't having any fun. Jan Beno moving to Genk, though, sounds good. And then Sean Chi-Kwan actually starts against Bayern Munich and Leuven and every match until Wolf gets back. It's fine with me. So it's basically like collecting cards. I love collecting cards. That makes complete sense to me. I can process it that way. They really play goalkeepers first choice on loans from my experience. I've actually, transfer revenue increased to 100%. All right, so you see it. We can confirm the transfer revenue retention percentage has been increased to 100%. And it is literally at 60%. You can't make this up, man. This is why I have trust issues. It's crazy. Like, just where do you edit it, dude? I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of all this darn tootin' madness. All I want to do is have an accurate transfer revenue retention when I make my sales. That's all I want. That's all I need. You need to give me the opportunity to ask to improve our facilities, by the way, because we don't have 5-star training facilities right now, and it's driving me crazy. They downgraded because of natural wear and tear, and we need to upgrade them again. We have 300 million in the bank. It was Ecuador 26, Peru 24. Yo, well, here's the thing. I don't know if anybody actually wants to go through and do this, but to finish the thought that I was having, if Ecuador fielded an ineligible player, you should go to all of the games in which Byron Castillo played. You go to all the games in which Byron Castillo played. And you award 3 points to the team they played against. And whoever finished in 4th position instead of Ecuador should go. I don't care if it's Chile or Peru or Colombia. Those were the teams that were kind of around it. Whoever finished in 2nd position when you rework the table should go. Give me $1 million. Yes! Martin Gaudi Eilson's $1 million man. Jakob Pospisil's still getting offers. This one's got a value of 26 million. Look, can you give me 55? I mean, I'm literally starting to lower my standards a little bit. You guys still won't negotiate. It's ridiculous. Manchester United's also not even interested in you anymore. I don't know why you're hanging on to a dead dream, Jakob, but here you are. Why do I remember your name? Well, he plays for... Oh, okay. 60... Wait. The financial value of that transfer is about 63 million on face value. It is entirely possible we can start a negotiation from there, and we didn't. Gold Cup silver. Venegas won the Gold Cup Young MVP, but who are you, Florian Schwartzel? Plays for Excelsior in Canada. He's 21. And Ronaldo Simpson we're already scouting. The Dream Team. Venegas did make the Dream Team for the Gold Cup. Hey, I'm sad and happy. Oh, wow. Oh, I would burn my house down if this happened. The issue is the teams played differently considering what they thought were the results. There's no better way to do it, Punt. There's no better way to do it. Because to be perfectly honest, over the last couple of matches, everybody needed to win those matches, and Colombia and Chile just kind of choked. So the best way to do it is you go back and you look at those results, and you award 3 points to each of the teams that played against an ineligible player. And whoever finished 4th in South American qualifying at that point should go. Mexico won in a 93rd minute penalty. They are returned Gold Cup champions. They've taken it from reigning champions Jamaica. Any truth to the rumors Liverpool could make a move for Max Dane? If they meet our valuation, then we can talk. Our valuation is over $100 million, and I absolutely know for a fact that we could get that for Max Dane. We're getting $65 million as an initial transfer offer. If somebody's really in their bag, they could do it. Avbel's set on loan. Cool, because I totally forgot to adjust Gauti Eilfsson's transfers. He's not going to Mitch Yelland. He's going to St. Gallen for $1 million. Sort out a few of these loans, guys. Somebody accept something. Rock Avbel on his way to Bordeaux. That's a nice loan in a top 5 league for our Slovenian international center back. Oh, yeah. Lost a youth player on a free. Whatever, dude. T-Mass, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. I appreciate it. So-called geography champion. We're close. Why wasn't he allowed to play? He might not be eligible to play for Ecuador. Yeah. No, well, thank you. Thanks to IOL, I do believe that Excelsior are now in the Netherlands. My apologies. I just never heard of the club, so I assumed it was a Canadian club. But IOL, I will not live the rest of my life thinking that. Wishes for luck. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy being part of a great community we have here in Elite Online Gaming community. Hey, Ollie Lindsay, get in. We have no idea how good he's going to be, but 700,000 was really hard to turn down for a 16-year-old that's 2.5. Alian Iplici, a fully paid off transfer or loan to Marshfield Danauen in the 3rd division. He didn't want to go to our affiliate in the 2nd division, but the 3rd division is like exactly in his wheelhouse. That's where he wants to be. That's what he needs. Excelsior's from Ottawa, 2nd league. Okay, wait, hold on. You're telling me that I might actually be right here, or are you just lying to me? Yeah, okay, they're in the Eredivisie. You were right. Is there a team in Canada called Excelsior? I doubt it. Although it would make me look good. So we are kind of hoping for it. No. There are the Edmonton Drillers, though. The Edmonton Scottish. Great name. And an absolute fleecing here. Augustine Ramutloa for $13 million. A guy who has done a loan with Hartberg in the second division. And to his credit, he played really well. But Wolfsburg have dropped $13 million on Augustine Ramutloa. Oh, God, yes. Oh, he just found a 5-star center back, dude. What? Oh, Ollie Lindsay. You beautiful lad. Just send him down to the U18. Make sure he's training. Make sure he's working on his quickness at this young age. The Portuguese Englishman, Ollie Lindsay. An excellent get at under $1 million. And, yeah. He does have English second nationality. Chat guessed that, actually. Right off the top. Ali Ablici on the move. Augustine Ramutloa. Did you ever play for us? I don't think he did. He just spent his time in the amateur team. And then did a loan with Treiskirchen after that. And the loan with Hartberg. And now Wolfsburg's bought him for $13 million. And they'll probably have to find a loan for him now. Good luck with that. Bruised ankle is fine. Can work right on through that. You fight center backs with ease, dude. He doesn't play instead of Joulaire. No, Joulaire's better right now. Everybody trying to sell Joulaire for $50 million. Like, well, now you've got this guy. It's time to move Joulaire. No, I want to give Thomas Joulaire a season in the team. Right? He's been on. We did after we bought him. We did a loan back, and then we loaned him out last season. I want to give him 1 year in the team. Man United's gonna pay. Oh yeah, I know. He's gonna pay. They're gonna pay so much money for him. Tim Mikosi Payne said no to Kaffenberger, but what about Treiskirchen? Have you ever thought about the other team in the second division? I feel like you haven't. You're really missing out. Okay, now we are hopefully removing a few more guys from our scouting binge. Ooh, we finally got. No, we didn't finally get to Slovenia. I made an excited noise for no reason. El Hadji Ndai, Jakub Mejlik, Guillermo Ferrando, Oscar Torres, only 100 million. It's easy. Just the random Brazilians that we get scouting reports on because we're the national team coach. Loan offers made for Han Shi Kwan. Oh, come on. Oh, they want a future fee. But dude, they literally want on Sheik. How do I turn this down? I've got to go sign like a free agent goalkeeper. I can't turn this down and we'll just end up with Wolf and nobody else. Dude, Loft needs to want him on loan as a starter. How do I turn that down for a guy that does actually have potential to be better than he is right now? I can't turn that down. And now we're just going to have we have an opportunity to turn Han Shi Kwan into an actual financially viable investment here. Loan him to a bad top division club as their starting goalkeeper. I need to go get another keeper. Unless we go to the amateur team. No, never mind. Whose contract is just expired? I think a lot of guys are just hanging out on their youth contracts and nobody's poached them, and that's fine because that allows us to build a complete team there. That's totally okay. I'm gonna have to go sign a free agent keeper. Hello. Player search, goalkeeper. Personality off. World reputation is 5,000. That was a little ambitious. I acknowledge that. 4. Okay, there's a few guys. Mark Gregorian. Oh, he's so bad. What the heck? Adam Jakubic. Jakubesh. Maybe? Yeah, let's just sign Yakovech for a year. He's not good, but he's an emergency backup. Break glass in case of emergency goalkeeper, Adam Yakovech. This is the oldest keeper you can find. Not a question I am incredibly excited to answer. Assuming Ami. Whoa, 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 dude. Whoa, he looks so much better. Amit Mishan. He looks like competent at least. 25-year-old Israeli under 21 appearances. He's playing for Apoel Ramat Gan, but I think they just let his contract run out. Let's see if we can delay some of this, and then we need to prioritize the scouting of Amit Mishan. Prioritize. I don't think they'll accept the trial, but I mean, just because I have my conventional wisdom doesn't mean they won't accept a trial. I should always stay curious. Igor Shodin just moved, so we got a little paycheck and solidarity payments. Oh, he actually played pretty regularly at Solta Vargam over 2 seasons. But I guess it was time to move, and he's headed to Slavia Prague. Still was a great piece of business by us, and a pretty regular player for us, honestly, over the course of his career. Can we take Amit Mishan on trial, please? That'd be great. Sad face there. Yeah, if there's like a 40-year-old former internet, like, oh goodness, it's Courtois. You know, there was none of those. Yeah, well, whatever, man. Dominic Devitek, Dennis Kostelic, Jesper Olsen. He's 19, so it's a big no from me. Another ball of players. This one from Sweden, finally making it through. Ronald Lascaux. It's not bad. Scouting absolutely in full swing. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that make these youth teams that they are not all that. Manax Villarchow. Okay. I don't know. We had to confirm his potential a little more because the star ratings look to be a little better than his actual ability. But I'm a sucker for a Slovakian player. I am a sucker for a Slovakian player. Why does Zealand scout week by week and not fully? Saves your scouts time. It does actually look decent. Looks like he could be better. Glad to be back for another stream. Hope you're doing awesome, my man. I am. I hope you, Keynote, are doing well as well. Why not trial the out-of-contract keepers? Because we just offered a trial to Amit, and we can see all the attributes of the other guy, so... Bring back Mateus Dinelli. Honestly, I would love to have Mateus Dinelli right now, but all of our goalkeepers seem to just be absolutely determined to like move on. So are we still on the same album? It sounds like we might have moved to a new one. Where are we? Oh goodness, we've gone through 2 albums. What about this album? There's a bunch of these Harris Heller albums we've never listened to before, so I figured we'd hit some new tunes today. Fabrice Pellier. So we got our new report. A fee of around 63 million for the weirdest player you've ever seen. Does he play for Belgium? No, but he does have 40 U21 caps. That is alarming. Who has 40? Who has 40 U21 caps? So I'm streaming FM tonight. What would you recommend to somebody in a market saturated by FM streamers? The only way to grow on Twitch is to create content on other platforms that have discoverability mechanics. Twitch is like a place to hang out. Right? Twitch is a place to hang out after you grow a follow, whether it's because you're funny on Twitter, whether it's you make some fire TikToks, whether you make YouTube tutorials, me, whether, you know, you do this or that, you create an audience somewhere else, and then you bring that audience to Twitch to be able to hang out. That is the strat. James Milner had 60. No shot. He had 62 U21 caps. Okay, no, he had 46 appearances. That 7 highest capped England under 21s. Milner is first. Nathaniel Chaloba was second. I wonder who has the overall record. It didn't come up, obviously, when I Googled it, but I wonder who has the overall record for the most caps. Pospisil's upset, and he is drawing the eyes of Europe's teams with money. I don't think Panathinaikos has the money to do a transfer that I would want. He has no interest in joining them as well, so we might as well... Oh, my goodness. They negotiated. They are negotiating. Panathinaikos is the first one to negotiate. No, I'm sorry. It has to be 50. It's the absolute lowest I would go. Oh, but hey, they were game. They were game, and I respect it. Veep, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. James Ward-Prowse had a load. Those were the only two players with at least 40 caps. I feel like I'm in a Pokemon Center. I know. This one's a little too high for me. We're going to go to the next one. Wow, are they all like that? Drive a cat insane, dude. What about this one? Okay. You want to take this? Really? Somebody just said accept this deal? For Christian Yildiz? It's only 14 million. I'm not really feeling it. Now here we go. We've got Leipzig has just thrown 70 million on the table. I feel like our dream of $110 million is within reach here. Fudge. Maldinho always has a problem with training. He'll get over it. Antonio Jesus Rodriguez's move. That's actually not as much as I would have thought. Our new general manager, Andre Zanata, is here. The best general manager in the world. Jan Benno has done his loan move, so have a great time being the starting keeper at KRC Genk this season, Jan. Yeah, don't worry, Andre Zanata is ridiculous. But first, clap it up for Mr. Choke, who was a great general manager for the last couple of seasons. Came out of a contract this year, and Mr. Choke is headed out after leading our transfer policy and helping us sign players and creating recommendations and all those different sorts of things. And maybe next song. What's this? Is this the rap one? We could just do the mindless matter. Me and Mr. Choke down to the job center. Yes, unfortunately. Yes. Zanata is here, and it's really hard to argue with Andre Zanata joining the team. And somebody had already redeemed a staff rename. And that was Knopfler Straits. The moment we offered this guy a contract, Knopfler Straits was like, yo, I want to be that dude. And so Knopfler Straits is our new general manager and leader of our transfer policy. A true genius. A true genius. So welcome to the team, Knopfler Straits. Thank you so much for being you, because holy smokes. Big signing alert! Ismail Kunrath, 19.75 million for the Brazilian dual-sided complete wingback. Somebody that can play a little inverted wingback as well, seems to be able to do that naturally, can step up the field and play there as well. Like late in a game, if you need to make a tactical switch to confound the opposition, we could do that. But Ismail Kunrath is a rare sighting of 4.5, hard-locked gold star potential, 18 years old. He turns 19 in 4 days, but we love him. We think he's going to be a very good player, and we don't even have to register him for Europe based off of the deal that we were able to strike. How does he compare to Max Dane? Well, he compares pretty favorably. Max Dane does not have that kind of potential. However, Max Dane does play a different position. Teach him to play complete wingback on the right as well. And what might we work on with Ismail Kunrath? We might just work on defensive positioning because that is the weak spot in his game. Now, I do assume we put him in the first team we have. Cool, and we got to make sure he is registered, which usually these guys aren't. These deals, he's coming back from what? A twisted ankle. Oh, heavens. I hope he survives. Why is your weekly payroll so high? No, it's yearly. My payroll's in yearly because I'm American and we just can't do anything the same way as anybody else. It's, yeah. So we now have 2 left right back guys. We have Shores Vanderplas and Ismail Kunrath, who both can do it. Knopfler Straits has been hired as a general manager. I'm delighted to welcome him in. You know, we were worked well with Mr. Choke in the past, and now Knopfler Straits is here. We're very excited about his talent for player identification and ability to just kind of take the load off my plate. You know what I mean? Maybe use the loan list a little bit. We should use the loan list. I think it's that time in the transfer window where it's pretty clear that if we don't have a loan offer for a guy, it's going to be pretty difficult for us to get that loan offer now. Ludvig Ludvigsson. I respect the dedication to Norwegian history there with a name like that. There's a 15-year-old Vasil Manshu. More reasonable looking 15-year-old than Seb Beaver, but still high potential. There is nobody that can be Seb Beaver. There is only one Seb Beaver, after all. Marius Ivan is pretty good. You guys are getting paid, man? Yeah, you're all bots that my mom hired to make me feel better about myself.
I wrote a book on how to fall down the stairs. It's a step-by-step guide.
For some reason, maybe I've heard so many dad jokes, I kind of knew what was coming there. It was still good. I'm going to go with a... It's a step-by-step guide, chat. Barbados. Oh my goodness, there is actually a guy on the Barbados team that's here. Jonathan Greaves of Blackburn. Hello. Yeah, there's Bayern. We just go ahead and start whoever. We're going to use this Loben match as just a match fitness upper. Bayern Munich is a big opportunity. Oh, what a... what a game! Us and Bayern Munich, dude. We cannot settle this. Sambo Fofana had 2 and 12, then Mansour and Mukoko, Bazende Mansour, Vinicius, Dane scored Mukoko, then Dane again. 5-4 at the Yzda. And a very intense friendly has taken place here today. Us and Bayern is turning into a bit of an edgy match recently. Olympic qualifiers for the U23s. Sounds fun to me. We've got Vid Coderman hanging out. Let's make sure we classify these guys properly because we've continued to scout and scout. And I think we just leave Killian Fisher now. I don't know, man. He's got the either-sided thing going. If we sell a fullback or two, he's a guy I could totally see being around. Pontus Dahlberg. Goalkeeper action. Boris Lambert, of course, is target business for sure. Target business. Sam, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. And, you know, Baker's dozen. Diamond bacon off in the distance. Future is bright. Diamond bright. Reigniting that German-Austria rivalry. Yes, the best team from each country. Going at each other. Toe-to-toe. 4 offers. Hello. Shunshi Quan apparently is drawing a... Oh, that's 33 million up front. There's no way they don't consider 60 million. How do you not consider 60 million now? You've clearly decided that you are willing to increase the amount of money that you're going to spend on Jakob Pospisil. You don't get it. Amstetten, they are in the 2nd division. We have a 1st division starting offer for him, and so he's not going anywhere. Akram Egsiolu, yes. Jack Skelton, you are better than Marcus Wenger, if I remember correctly. Yes. So you take that job. Some work permits for our staff. Is Kinrath the sort of defender could be a real fantation? Yeah, that's why I bought him.
My French neighbor has a huge collection of sandals. I believe his name is Philippe Flops. Much love, Z less than 3.
I don't know why that struck me so much. We want to add players of real quality. We believe Ismail Kunrath is a player of real quality who has a chance to help take us to the very top of the game, which is where we're looking to go. That is where we're looking to go. Jack Skelton, you got to learn German. Welcome to the intensive language course. Tim Benkosi Payne has accepted the move to Treiskirchen. Okay, so he didn't want to go to our other affiliate in the 2nd division, but Treiskirchen, Tim Benkosi's like, yes, I will go play in the 2nd division of Austria. Thank you so much for asking. So I got to keep that in mind. One offer is not the other. Martin Gauti Eilson, our Icelandic winger that we got for 185,000 from KR. Loaned him to Treiskirchen, loaned him to Göteborg, loaned him to BK Häcken. He kind of struggled to break through in the Allsvenskan, but he has been sold for $1 million to St. Gallen at 20 years of age. He never really turned into a lot, and he never got on the field for us. He was just a pacey customer we found still playing in the Icelandic League, and those guys deserve to be given a chance. And we've turned his career forward. We've put it in the right direction. We've got him involved probably at the right level that he needs to be at. Ante Dalale, no. Bashir Nwafor. He is definitely a freaky athlete. Suplexistence, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate using the Twitch Prime because we've now spent a lot of Jeff Bezos money today. Irizaga. I'm going to go with a B+. I'm going to go with a B+, and the stairs, I'm going to go with a B. Now, you might think that's backwards. Now, a lot of people are going to disagree with me. The step-by-step guide to falling down the stairs, I'm going to go with a B, and I'm going to go with a B+ on Felipe Flops. I don't know why Felipe Flops nearly made me laugh out loud there. Is there any way to know the international schedule in-game, says Olmello? You can look at the schedule for teams in a continent. That usually helps you figure it out. You can also just remember, there's only one major international tournament on each continent, right? And there are the youth tournaments as well that mirror the senior tournaments. So, like, if there's an Asian Cup, there's a Youth Asian Cup, maybe two. Right? If there is an Africa Cup, there is a Youth Africa Cup. Is there? Usually. I think there is. Pospisil, again, with all of these teams that are coming in. I'm doubling the transfer value. Just negotiate for once. I know what Pospisil's worth is. I know we can get this. He says as he lowers the amount. I know we can get this. Wow, Johan Roger. Our fullbacks are better than that. Paid 2.4 million for this guy. Maybe it would be worth investing in a backup goalkeeper from Argentina. They probably would want first team time, though, right? I don't know. Jams, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. Hmm. Probably not, right? Probably not. Love when somebody's like, who's this person? And then the response is like, really? You don't know who they are? Internet is very much a walled garden, and if somebody is not in your walled garden, then it is entirely possible to not know who they are. I didn't know who the Sidemen were until about a year and a half ago when Ollie Dixon mentioned me in a video, and then that somehow got me to the Sidemen. I didn't even know who they were. I didn't know who Mr. Beast was until about a year ago. Till something breaks into your walled garden, it's very easy to not know who somebody is. It's free internet, man. It's wild, dude. It's crazy stuff. Doesn't look like a great deal. I mean, it is like, you know, go to League All, play as a regular, like play as an important player in the team in League All for a year, which is better. Like, where did we send him last year? We sent him to Heracles Almelo in the Eredivisie, which is nice, but I feel like another year for Joulaire in a place like Lens would be nice. He's not going to be a homegrown guy already because of the last two loans that we've done, so. I will mention another content creator again. No, Nimrod, that wasn't the point that I was making, dude. That was not the point that I was making. The point that I was making is going after somebody for not knowing who somebody is. It's just always like, you know, it's very easy to not know who somebody is. Even the most popular people on the internet, it's super easy to not know who they are. You have the new Portuguese guys, the extra backup, but all of a sudden we end up with, like, we have the three. We have the triumvirate of center backs, Benegas, Deste, and Oberschmied. And then we have Sava, Bradovic, who gets his time. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do it. I just want you to pay me 100%. And we'll make sure we lock those three. Yeah, they didn't adjust the offer at all. Pay me his entire wage and we'll do it. Okay, and then we will explore other potential offers on the important player threshold for Thomas Schuller. Bologna say no to... Oh, my goodness. All squad player except for La Liga's Atletico Pamplona. So what is Law's training facility? Oh, yeah, we're digging Laws all day long. We're rejecting all these. Laws and league all day long. They got the better facilities. They're a better team in their league, so probably get better match ratings out of that. All day long. Look at Stanley Ray. Not good enough, but like, you know what? That dude honestly could play for a bad team in a European league somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. Absh, what are you doing? Sounds like a German person sneezing, dude. You gotta change your last name first, and then you gotta... I hope nobody's last name is Absh. Absh! Can't you, like, hear it? Doesn't it sound like... anyways. I really wanted to see Joulaire on the squad this year. I think he's top quality. Yeah, but, like, we want him... Florentino, that's the thing, is... Just because we're loaning him out doesn't mean he isn't in the long-term first-team picture, right? I think him playing in a top-5 league... It's what we did with Deste. Deste left the team. He did a loan in Ligue 1 for a year. He played at Nice, I think it was. And then next year, he stepped into the team and was the regular starter from the moment he got here. He did 1 year on loan in Ligue 1. Not only did that boost his confidence, it boosted his reputation, it boosted other teams' perception of him, and it boost, you know, he got better. He got better. Setioan bossing training. Well, it's just because he's a boss, really. So that's my name. No way that Obsh is your name. There's simply no way there. Oh, how much do we have? 130 million transfer budget? Oh boy. Oh no. Did you just see that headline? That's not good. It's not good at all. That is not good at all. It's not very good. It's not good. I don't like it. It's a Mark-Aaron Wolf offer from Bayern. I'm in pain. Marcus Arling, no, we've got a great loan offer for him. We're not selling him. Dane for 77.5 million with a sell on. He has no interest, so no issue with rejecting. No, we've rejected much better offers than that. Juventus, Devletchin's parent. Oh shoot. No. No, we didn't sell Joulaire because he's got that great potential. We did not sell Thomas Joulaire. So old school. We're just gonna reject it. It's 50 million value in guaranteed money with 23 million to be paid out later. First step is to see if we can talk him out of it, right? But he's actually not been at the club that long, so I do doubt whether we have a good shot at this. He doesn't have super great familiarity with our leaders, the social groups, and so we have to go in and have a conversation with him. And he wants to move to Bayern. I need to play at a bigger club. Of course, he's one of Germany's national team keepers, and why wouldn't you want to play for Bayern when you're one of those guys? Oh, what would it take to get you to stay at the club? Honestly, I'll ask that question. I want to win the Champions League. Well, I can guarantee it will at least be challenging for the Champions League and that you can expect to be reaching the latter stages of the tournament if you stick around. Ooh, that's a gutsy promise. What about just tempting him with a pay raise because we do have him under a longer contract? That would do it. Oh no, please tell. Okay. Let's talk figures you want to see. I would be happy with this. Yeah, for sure. That's never worked. I literally clicked that so that we wouldn't have to make a promise, and it worked. That's I'm like, what if we tempted you with a pay raise? And he was like, yeah, I would do it. And it looks like we're going to have to put the same release clause in, but like, we survived it last time. So, okay. Yeah, dude, I'm absolutely. Yeah, we're not gonna glitch the. Oh, that's the salary. He just locked it, and I'm like, dude, we are paying Max Dane 5 times that amount, so I'm okay with that. And we'll keep. That's the same release clause that's in his contract right now. So. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. He's going to stick around. He just wanted a little more money in his kind. It wasn't even a lot. I thought he was going to be like, yeah, 10 million a year or something. And like, we would have paid that. Don't tell him that we would have paid him 10 million a year, but we have the money. We totally would have done it. It worked. We're all happy. I don't know how. Marcus Arling's doing a loan at Salzburg. It's loaning to one of the other top teams in Austria is just the way to do it. It's just the way to do it. You get the experience in the league. We get to track your progress. You play against us. It's peak drama. We help out our league. Oh, goodness. David Offengruber. But he hates big matches. I always hated that when he was on the national team that he hates big matches. I don't want to bring that to I don't want to bring that to my team now. Oh, we are. This actually. Okay, this is our first round cup match, everybody, against a semi-pro team. Are you ready? Yeah. Yay, we are ready. All right, go team. Go team. Joulaire, Deste. Who else are we getting off? Dane. And Vanderhorst apparently in goal for some reason. I don't know. Why did we suit Wait. Was Owen Vanderhorst the goalkeeper in the last game that we played against Bayern? Can somebody explain this to me, please? Why Owen Vanderhorst is playing, like, when we have a perfectly capable Han Shiquan? And we looked at it and we were like, you know what we should do? You know, it would be freaking sick if we did. Play this guy as not what he's supposed to be. Katut Setiawan, you are the deep-lying playmaker. Enriquez in front. Duran and Fofana. Now let's get Hervé out there. You know, we are going to have to set up our bench from this hard Scrabble group of lads out here. Xander Henneman. And, well, yeah, he's actually already fit. So let's go Gustavo Duran. Benegas is going to be our defender sub. Eric Elek is going to be there. Actually, Sava Obradovic, just for the vibes, for the development, for the playing time. That's really should be the point of all the people that we put here. And Ciro Vanderplas. Yeah, that works. Okay. As we are going to win this game. We're playing a team in the 3rd division. And we went unbeaten last season and won the double. So this is just a really unfortunate draw for them. And their team is so incredibly not as talented as ours that this should just be fun to watch. Let's go have some fun, guys. Here we go. Nice keeper. Hey, Han Shiquan is the 3rd best goalkeeper from China. Have some respect. There's like 3 billion people there. Okay. Actually, hold on. I need to check this. I actually need to check this. Owen Vanderhorst might have played keeper. No, okay, they started Han Shiquan. Something just got messed up. But Han Shiquan played in goal in the Bayern match. That makes sense. We would have given up 12 goals if he was playing in there. Hey, let's go. Let's have fun, kids. Thomas Joulaire getting a look. Getting a nice little look-see before he heads out on loan. Oh, it's Hervé with the outside of his left. Why not? D-Dump. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord so we can hang out in the lounge. Oh, Kevin, what a ball. This really should be a nothing. I'm going to put it on key right now. Assuming we're fine, we are playing on the road against Loben. Literally crying now watching Setiawan, Indonesian guy playing for Zealand. Huge moment. The Indonesian wonder kid who absolutely, we're not just favoring him because of the nationality. Absolutely deserves it. Spreading the love to Devletchen. Roman Devletchen. Good pressure, I suppose. Is there really anything we can take away from this game other than just go through the motions, get match sharp, stay fit? Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, and... Ever heard anyone have the crowd sounds on before? I've always played with them. I just think it's weird to be playing a match and just hear, like... I think it strikes me as weird. We blast them for really big matches sometimes, but... They're not great, but they're better than silence for me. The usual rubbish from Hervé. Yeah, basically. Oh, Fofana! The 17-year-old Spaniard, Sambo Fofana. Hervé! Oh, the usual rubbish from Max Hervé! Oh, isn't that just the usual rubbish from the Frenchman? Sifu play in the top corner. It's a fabulous shot from Max Hervé. Acrobatic, athletic stuff. Joulaire! Hey, got his first goal for the club before he goes on loan to Lens. So don't loan out that man. I don't know. I think next year Joulaire is going to have a real chance to be that dude for us. Thomas Joulaire, the Swiss international center back, with the goal for Floridsdorfer AC. Oh, we got another one. Trujillo. It's Joulaire again. Who is it? Trujillo. Oh, that's my former player. I swear. That is my former player. Joseph Volkert. 47 appearances and 45 goals conceded for the Floridsdorfer amateur team after 3 years in the Floridsdorfer U18s. Yep, there he is. Now he's playing in the Austrian lower divisions. Nice save by Joseph Volkert. Joulaire, get it. It's going to get harder and harder to convince people that a loan move is the right thing for Thomas Joulaire after this. Orve. Naldinho! And the goal for Naldinho. If he scores a hat trick, we cancel the loan move for Thomas Joulaire. That was cheeky. Cheeky flick. It is going to be a long day for Joseph Volkert. This team is bad. Nathan, thank you for the 3 months. Why would you loan out Joulaire? Because he's not one of our top 3 center backs, I think, in terms of ability, and he's got a lot of potential, and there are teams in top 5 leagues that want to give him really good playing time. Important player level playing time. Sambo, nice ball. And he's not, he doesn't have any chance at a homegrown. Setiawan, Katut! Oh, what a goal! For Katut, Setiawan! Oozing quality, the $39 million man from Ajax. That is a strike from Katut Setiawan. Yeah, we're not helping our former guy, Joseph Volkert, today. Not helping him out at all. Well, you just can't give Ketut Setiawan that kind of space, man. It's too easy. Hervé, Trujillo. Ooh, no. Have you compared Joulaire and Sava? No, Joulaire's better, though. Our third best center back is Oberschmied. Trujillo. Oh, he didn't shoot it. He went to Hervé, who just only can score that one fantastic goal, and it's a pretty good save by Joseph Volkert. You guys are saying Volkert played Europa League. I actually think I remember this. He actually is a 7.6 right now. Yes, he did. Joseph Volkert started one continental game in 2026, 2027 before he was promoted from the U18s to the amateur team, where he was the starting goalkeeper for our reserve team for 2 years. 2026, 2027, he played a European match in which he allowed 4 goals. I think we can probably find this. 2026, 2027, a European match where we allowed 4 goals. Europa Conference League first knockout against Vitória Guimarães. And I guarantee you we can't view the details? It had to be him. It's the only match other than Sparta Prague that we actually conceded 4 goals in. And I think it was that game. It was definitely that game. And it was Joseph Volkert starting. I remember that because I felt like we were better than Guimarães, but we got knocked out by them anyways because Joseph Volkert was in goal for the first leg. So this guy has the goalkeeper we are dropping these goals against has worn the Floridsdorfer shirt onto the field before.
11 months and I'm barely even here anymore. Smiley face.
Oh, that is lovely. That is so good. Sambo! Dang it. I can't sing your name and you miss. That's a lap. Run a lap. Oh, he turns. He samboed that ball right over the bar. Maddie, thank you for the 11 months as part of the Hammers. Appreciate you supporting the channel, and I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Happy with how we've dominated possession. I mean, yeah. What am I going to do? Yell at him? We're up 5-0. Don't get complacent. That's our ball. Naldinho, Hervé with his physical ability, and he is so good at not scoring. It's an art form. He can look amazing and not score. Oh. Pospisil, Setioan, Pospisil. Kevin! Oh, dude, how many posts is that? At least 3. Oh, there you go, Sambo. There you go, Sambo. Samboed that one right in. How's Blackman doing? He retired. Really flamed out. A couple of years in England and then just retired from the sport. No, Volkert actually has a really good rating in this match. It is not Volkert's fault that they're losing 6-0. It is the post's fault. Oh, there you go. Sambo, he didn't try and turn it, but he does pass to Hervé.
No doubt joke this one. Just wondering how God's power tower is doing.
Oh, fight me, cutie pie. Using the sub as a lookup for God's power tower. I do think retired. So I thought Sambo was going to try and take a touch inside and cut that guy off, but I guess that was a smart play since they're just not going to be able to pick up the runs very well. And Hervé couldn't miss that one. Let's make some subs on 60. Just stretching everybody's legs out. And that will be, let's see, midfield. I'll go with Jefferson Castillo as he learns the position. And then Roman Devletchin out for sure. Vanderplas. That's perfectly fine for player development purposes. Thought that was going to be a penalty for sure. What happened to Henneman? Oh, he's here. Henneman's here. This is just our first round cup match. It is against a non-league team, so hey, he's just not. He played in the friendly against Bayern a few days ago. Oh, goodness. What is happening? Was that a handball? No shit. Oh, dude. Oh, that was one of the worst plays I've ever seen. There's a terrible ball from Volkert, couldn't get it clear, and then the dude handles it. Naldinho, you just have to score. Oh, from that distance, just shoot it. Just hit it really hard at the goal, and good things will happen. Enriquez dropping to 7.5. Give me Eric Elek for a little development. Dude, Vanderplas, what is that? Oh, you turned a corner last year, shows. Setioan, another great ball. Hervé holding it up. Elek to Sambo, and he's offside. What happened to that? Oh, he was sold to the best team in Cyprus, Apoel. Oh, come on. That was on. That was on. Give me the fat lines. That was on. Oh, these skinny lines out here ruining the sport. That's just exactly what we wanted from this match, though. Yeah, Raul Asensio has been on Apoel. We sold him to Apoel for like $3 million, and he's had a tremendous career there. Like 5 seasons, bagging goals all over the place. Wasn't Vanderplas meant to be amazing? I mean, he's only 18 now. We signed him when he was 16 for $20 million. He's an either-sided fullback with 5-star potential. It has not changed. It's taken him a little while to get comfortable, but he started to play pretty darn well at the end of last season. Oh, Jefferson Castillo. Never really seen him take a touch before. Setiowan, Elek, Especial, Katut is continuing to boss it. Oh, Castillo to Sambo! And that's the assist for Jefferson Castillo. Had a baby. Ammonia is the best in Cyprus? I really thought it was Applewell. Didn't they like make the Europa League group stage recently? 2 years ago, maybe 3. I just switched the same formation as you, but my attackers are not coming back to defend. Well, you should only have 2 attackers on your team when you play this formation. The midfield should get back to defend. If you have multiple center mids on attack, they won't as much, but I do that because when we're very clearly the more talented team. I will play with 2 center mids and attacks that we get those extra runs out of that extra player. Hervé, the hold-up play, Noldinho. You got to turn. He had so much space. Oh, what a goal. What a goal. What a goal. Only world-class stuff from Max Hervé here. Setiowan with a brilliant pass, and Hervé with his second volley of the game. That was right-footed. That right foot work on the training ground is paying off. It is 9-0 us on the road against Loben. And we have undressed the non-league team in the first round of the Cup. So, great work. Hervé with a hattie. Sambo got a couple. Setiowan was everywhere. Winning breeds confidence, and Ketut Setiowan's goal was a moment of real quality that I think captivated everybody. He is a very good player. There's a reason we spent $39 million to bring him in, and we think he has a very bright future in the shirt, leading us to really great things. Arling Loan's deal is sealed. He's off for the season, and Hervé, after all of the usual rubbish, ends up with a hat trick and Player of the Match award. So, great work from him. Yeah, Volker dropped to 7.2 after conceding 9 goals. Honestly, that's the Dorfer in him. That's the Floridsdorfer in him. He's good. What do you do when you have 3 strikers that want and deserve star playing time? Probably come up with a 3-striker formation, to be honest with you. Because you cannot rotate for 3. You cannot rotate 3-star players. Like, I am all for managing playing time. You cannot rotate 3-star players. Etlin, thank you so much for 11 months. You're right. You're almost at 1 year. And that is the illustrious Golden Bacon right around the corner for you. Apoel was in Europa League group stage in 2019-2020. My brain is really impressive sometimes. Finished second in their group before losing to Basel in the round of 32. Nice. But Ammonia apparently is better than them now. We heard that from a couple people in the chat. We might actually get an offer that pries Christian Yildiz from us. Yeah, if they're negotiating there, this might be the one. I don't know. I wouldn't go too far below this. They might just... Oh, goodness. What do we think, chat? What do we think? So So Marcus Arling will take his place next year. I do believe that. I mean, we're still developing Austrians. We do have Manuel Oberschmidt, who's going to be an important part of this club, I think, for, a very long time. He's a very good center back, Austrian national team in the whole 9 yards. But Christian Yildiz, he's Dorfers through and through. What's the name of our youth academy? Hold on. Do we have facilities for our youth facilities? Our state-of-the-art youth ground is... it's the Fog Plots. He's straight out of the plots, man. He's plots through and through. He really is. He's straight out of the plots. And well, let's look at these other offers real quick before we have to make too much of a difficult decision. But he's straight out of the plots. There's no doubt about it. He's through and through. He's one of the boys. He understands what it means to be a Dorfer. He understands everything about it, and it would be very sad to let him go. But at the same time, what an honor it is to have a player come all the way through the Fachplatz, through the youth academy, and receive a transfer offer of $34 million and be listed as one of the top 50 wonder kids in the world. I mean, a real sign of the kind of stuff we've become at this club, and what we can do in the future. I'm gonna see if we can increase our budgets, I guess. Oh, why not? We can't ask about facilities yet for whatever reason, so we might as well. I'll ask about scouts. I'm just procrastinating because he's survived so much. He has survived so much. There have been so many highly touted players that have come and gone because Christian Yildiz could hold down his spot in the team. So many highly touted players that have come and gone because Christian Yildiz could hold on to his spot in the team. Then Yildiz continues to hang on to those spots, continues to hang on to those spots, and then $34 million gets put on the table. But it's like, do you need the money? No, obviously we don't need the money. But do we need the playing time? Is the second question. Is this the best we're going to get for Yildiz, right? Is this his peak moment? Have you requested to upgrade your training facilities? We did, but they denied it because we were so close. We hadn't finished the season yet, quote unquote. We basically just asked at the wrong time, and it hasn't come back yet. Henneman's on the under 21, so we have that. Deste's not under 21. Devletchin is, which is pretty clutch. Hervé, Benegas, Gustavo. Oberschmidt's under 21, also pretty clutch. I'm gonna click everybody, and then we'll see who we have to get rid of. Not Sylvan. I don't think there's any world that we would use him there. Alright, so it's 21. We need to be down at 19. Yildiz, like, the homegrown doesn't even matter. He's just an under 21 player that's available for Europe, same as all these other guys. We need to drop 2. That'd be like Eric Elek and... Oh, with Ismail Kunrath, it's probably Edson Guevara, who we might just want to loan now that we've taken Ismail Kunrath. We might just want to loan Edson Guevara. So we fit into the team pretty easy, and we lose Elek, but I mean, basically all of our midfield's going to be there and available. So I don't know if it changes too much. We're going to have a lot more homegrown guys next year and a lot more U21 guys next year. You know, we even have Jefferson Castillo registered. And we want to loan him out. We really want to loan him out. You think he would take maybe Treiskirchen? The other guy took Treiskirchen when he wouldn't take Kopfenberger, so maybe Jefferson Castillo will go to Treiskirchen instead. Maybe. You missed Henneman? Nah, I didn't. He's under 21. He is automatically registered. He's also homegrown. What a beaut. Like, I voted him as my third favorite player in the team, but this is a no-brainer to take. It's amazing how young he is. I feel like Yildiz has been around forever. This kid, I mean, he got into the first team 3 years ago when he was like 16 years old. Or 16 or 17 years old. Like, it is amazing how relevant this guy has been for how long, considering he is 19. How is Vanderhorst only 25? Dude, look at Owen's look at his career though. He has been at Floridsdorfer since 2023. It is 2031. Then he has put up 3 consecutive seasons with a rating over 7. What a guy. He's only 25, straight out of Delco in the US. Took him a little while to get going, but then this is the season where he just won us the league. He had a goal or an assist in like our final 10 matches of the season. And he broke it through. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you think of Yildiz as like a 23-year-old who's kind of like reached what he was supposed to be, but he's really not. He's 19. He's just kind of coming into his own. He's going to have a lot of mental development as he gets later into it, just because he's around and playing. Yildiz developed it all last year. I mean, not really. He fluctuates a little bit, but there's no serious development left for him. But he's got a good mentality, and he's a homegrown boy, and he doesn't have any issues with his contract demands or his agreed playing time that would motivate the sale. We'll keep it. We'll keep the sale in our back pocket. We don't have to make the decision now. We'll see how the rest of this goes. So Sylvan's got loan offers, regular starter in... Oh, that's it. Regular starter in Ligue 1. Shut up. Shut up and take my money. He's going to Caen. That is perfect. Han Shi Kwan's got himself a loan. I'm sending you out on loan. Have a great time. Han Shi Kwan loaned to Lafnitz, one of the poorer teams in the top division, but get opportunity to play and chase that potential that might actually make him a decent backup goalkeeper for us. They rejected our request for more scouts. I have one question. How dare you? How dare you? Absolutely, utterly, how dare you? How come we had to play the day before? Ridiculous. Now we play Dortmund at home in a friendly. Wolf is back from his broken finger. And life is good. Peregrine, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Do you need the homegrown player? Not necessarily. But I still think it's something that we're going to do anyways. I still think it's something we're going to do anyways. Or we might just keep him around. There's a little sentimentality in that, but it's also the fact that he's 19. The fact that he's 19 leads me to believe that as he gets older, the intelligence is going to go up. He's going to become an even more reliable guy. They recommend that we switch the current vice captain off of Owen Vanderhorst. That's tricky. They want to go to Jan Trujillo instead of Stefano de Este. Now, are either of these guys on the freaking... No. They want to make the vice captain somebody who's not even on the hierarchy. I have a really hard time doing that. Pospischal, Devletchen, Oberschmied, and Wolf are influential. Dane's highly influential. Vanderhorst and Henneman are the team leaders. We need some more guys on the influential and highly influential level. 2 team leaders is actually pretty good. Can you even speak German yet? Yes, he's fluent in German. Okay, stupid question, Jan. I do love you. He did have a big season last year. He's gone from knowing nothing about central midfield to being a natural in central midfield, so. No, Xander stays the captain and Owen Vanderhorst is the vice captain. That I think we hold for another season. That or we try and turn Stefano De Este into like a good captaining figure, because he is a good captaining figure. He's got the, he has the attributes for it. Any transfers the last hour? We have 34 million on the table for Yildiz. We've gotten 51 million for Joulaire, which we have not taken. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it Owen Vanderhorst. Also, because when Owen leads the team on the field, he has great. He's very good in big matches. Very good in big matches. So Oberschmied should be encouraged to play a simple passing game. I agree. Start marking opponents tightly is excellent at reading the game. Look for the pass instead of the shot. No, those guys are both 19 with a lot of potential. We're going to let them grow into it as much as possible. Henry Feichtinger is looking for a new contract. Probably because we included him in the training camp squad, and he's like, wait, am I close to the first team? Nobody. No, you're not. No, bud. What happened to the Israeli keeper? We're scouting him. Nothing happening yet. We're just giving him a scout. Oh my goodness, wait. Sure, Vanderplaat's potential has just become unearthed for the first time. Dang it. Although he probably could have seen that coming. It's not like he was developing explosively. But his potential came unearthed from the staff member that was giving us the report, not the staff member that's assessing players. So we know his potential is at least not world-beating. It is going to be his second year fully involved in the first team as a substitute and kind of rotational player. So he's getting really good minutes. He's getting really quality time. What about Biver? He joins in January. Biver joins in January. And we get another non-league team. I pray for their souls. Oh, Austrian Cup, how you serve up lambs to the slaughter. Has Zealand reorganized the mentoring groups yet? Thank you for the reminder. So we do have this picture. So it was Benegas, Pospisil. It can't be Pospisil because he's influential, but Benegas, Alessandro, who we loaned, and Yildiz. That we do have as options. Paul Xinchong, because you're 15, he has a real chance to reach that. Who do we have, like a defender that we have? I don't think we do. We have the striker and the winger that we signed. Humberto Gonzalez actually look pretty good. These all Brazilians. Thank you. Don't want to do any of those things. Okay. Whatever. Not gonna pressure him too much. We got plenty of money right now, but to move on any player that we would want to move on. We only they rejected because they only recently updated the budgets, which is totally fair. What's my contract? Why is my contract becoming relevant here? Like 2033. Yeah, maybe I could extend that a little bit. Mark Aaron Wolf receive a big pay raise. We have given him a new contract. Sambo Fofana will be used as an advanced forward. No worries about that. I saw earlier in a Floridsdorfer episode that you put in a picture of a guy that you found on Google Images. How do you do that? Well, I actually made a very old video. Very old video. Let's go back in time here. Let's see if I can find my own video. There it is. Adding individual faces to Football Manager 20.
Change the faces of your regions.
Right. That's what I look like. There you go. That is the guide for changing individual faces in Football Manager. The process has not changed at all. Why? Bayern is spending 62 million on this guy. Of course, Bayern loves a Swiss Army knife. They're like, yeah, let's sign this guy up. We're just going to play him everywhere. Oh, goodness. The monetary value of this transfer is $54 million with a percent profit from next sale. Naldinho also just got a transfer offer, which... Oh, he's incredibly interested. What do you mean you're incredibly interested? Jefferson Castillo does want to go play for Treiskirk, and apparently they've got a serious allure in the second division. Have fun, Jefferson, and I need you to just keep playing hard and keep developing. I've seen some promise from you. This is a terrible offer, too. I'm going to reject it. How do we have Naldinho 2035? Oh, yeah, we're good. We can reject that all day long. I did not expect Panathinaikos to be the team that would actually come in with the money. I think they're hammering next door. I thought somebody was knocking on the door. I was like, what? Would need convincing. That's okay. He's upset here. He would take it. I promise he would take it. The Greek leagues actually had a really good run on this save. That's where the money's coming from. It's not just Olympiakos. Panathinaikos, I think, has made group stages. Percent profit's really not relevant. I don't think there's going to be a sale of Pospisil that's really significantly more than $54 million. Even though he's only 20, he's kind of... He was never a high potential guy. He's just a really hard-working dude. Gets to the right spot, makes decent plays. He's Czechia's left back for the next 10 years, basically. He's homegrown next year. Yeah, we've been testing teams trying to get like 60 million for him for a long time. He had some of the most incredible development I've ever seen out of a player when he first got here. I mean, really, really ridiculous development. Is he selling his whole team again? I see nothing has changed. Hey. Him plus Yildiz equals Sultan Nadadvari. Yeah, but we just got Kunrath. He plays the same position. I have a striker that I picked up in Vanarama National. If we get promoted this year, I'll have made the whole climb from Vanarama National to the Prem. Street Crash, that is awesome. Nadadvari's 86 million. He's unsettled at West Brom. And he's available for 86 million and 9 million a year on wage. Thing is, we could afford Nadadvari right now. Without selling anybody, we could afford Nadadvari. So why do Americans have the month in front of the day? Because when you say it out loud, you typically say like August 15th or something. Right? Like when is something? August 12th. So that's why the Americans put it that way. I told you the other way obviously also makes sense. I'm just saying. So when you're reading it, it's August 12th, right? It's 8/12. Brain blast! You don't say like 15th of August? I mean, what do you say more often? I suppose maybe this is just in the English language, but maybe it's literally just in the United States, but the way you typically say it is like, oh yeah, September 5th or whatever. You don't go like the 5th of September. And people are like, the 4th of July, like that's the name of the holiday, obviously. So it's kind of a different sitch. I shouldn't have started that debate because I really need to be deciding what the heck I'm going to do with Jakob Pospisil and a $54 million offer. Technically $54.5 million offer. Except that half is paying out the majority, the rest of his loyalty bonus. All right, let's see what else we can get, right? Let's offer him out for... No, I can't do that, though, because if we keep him, we don't want to anger him too much. Oh, hi, Naldinho. How you doing? Oh, you're annoyed? Oh, that's an absolute shame. The atmosphere is really good at the minute, though. Why would you want to leave that behind? How about a pay raise? Nope, you're very ambitious. That's totally cool, but there's this piece of paper that says you're here for the next 4 years, so... You just go ahead and get all mad because you got unsettled by Hertha Berlin, and that is a new one for me, considering we are a 4-star club in terms of reputation. So you'll never get a better offer, just sell him? I don't really think that's true. Could Kuhnrath take his spot? The plan is, if we complete the sale, Ismail Kuhnrath becomes a starter. Why? Why would you not go play in Ligue 1? What's wrong with Ligue 1? Oh, we need to compare this guy to the other goalkeeper then. Find our new backup keeper. Adam Jakobec, perhaps. Okay, did we not just click on the other guy? Amit Mishan. There we go. And we don't know Jakobic's physical stuff. He's got a little bit of a range, but one-on-ones, reflexes, they match up. Yeah, you know what? Frickety frack, man. It is Amit Mishan for me. 25-year-old Israeli keeper's on his way in. Hi, Amit.
Always a pleasure to spend Bezos bucks with you, mate.
Always a pleasure. Amit Mishan, you are the new backup goalkeeper. I'm down for that. We'll go ahead and cancel the... Well, let's not cancel the other one. We'll delay it until Mishan accepts. We don't know if he's going to want to, like, re-up his contract with his club in Israel because he really just doesn't want to move and he knows he wouldn't play. That is a possibility and one that we have to be prepared for, and signing the other guy anyways. Yo, thank you to Chonker for the 4 months. I appreciate the Bezos bucks, and Profit thanks to the 2 to renew that gifted sub. I appreciate everybody that renews those gifted subs, becomes a part of the Hammers full time. Having fun in the new place. Looking forward to the great content. I am very much looking forward to that as well. I'm looking forward to making it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Javier Block. Everybody wants me to sign him because his name is Block and he's a center back, and it just makes too much sense. Any of these guys from the Caribbean gonna end up being good? Felix Altador's on an amateur deal, so maybe. Yeah, at least we're on to the Gold Cup scouting. We found one good Cuban, Alfredo Mablanche, but I think we might be done with that. Oh, I thought after the Brazilian we were done. Nice. Kui Shin, maybe a good Chinese player for once. David Huan Vuong, Esteban Arenas. He's got the vision. He can see the future. Victor Kamuka is definitely good. Okay, we need to rotate. We're gonna actually like pick this team that's gonna play in this match. Okay, what do we do with Sylvan? He just like didn't want to go. What do you do in that situation? Do you want to go to Treiskirchen? Edson Guevara. Sylvan, do you want to go to Treiskirchen? I don't know. You don't want to go to Calm, but maybe you want to go to the second division of Austria. At least we could continue you as a homegrown player. That'd be nice. I would love to earn 314,000 a year to be a backup. Yeah, but you never know. Israel's league does have money in it. Are we still debating the date in the chat? Whoa there, Nelly. Oh my goodness. When did we accidentally accept the Yildiz offer? I didn't know we did that. When did we accept the Christian Yildiz offer? I didn't know it happened. I gotta keep an eye on that. Something weird might have happened. Language can have a lot of different weird stuff. I mean, look, if you just rewind it 2,000 years, we all spoke the same language. So, a lot of us anyways. If you speak a Latin-based language, it's a reason it's called Latin-based, and then everybody just slanged it up so much, you ended up with a bunch of different languages. When you think about it that way, it's pretty wild. Max Dane, that's a 61 million front. That makes me doubt that they will continue negotiating after I say this, and I was right to doubt it. Hertha Berlin have offered for Naldinho. I wonder, I'm honestly going to test this to see if he'll get mad at me for pricing him out of this. So how much did we offer for Naldinho last? We paid 21 million to sign him. I would take 100. They're not going to pay 100. It's no sense in angering him by making that offer. Sebastian Berger. Why is this guy still on my list? It's not good. Not good enough. Hello. Not talking transfer stories. Stefano de Este is a very good player that we want to keep around. Did it auto? Now I'm trying to figure out if it auto accepted because we left it hanging around too long, because that didn't used to be a feature, so I'm kind of worried. Kind of worried that it might be. Mark Aaron Wolf signs his new contract to 2036 with a $73 million release clause. Nice. He gets his pay raise that he claims was... Oh, wow. Jakovic didn't even accept our offer. Never mind. I guess we're not cool anyways. That's totally fine. There, we got to make sure our first team is ready for Wolfsberger in a couple of days, but we can pick up a couple $100,000 and have a nice showcase for some of our younger guys against Dortmund. It's not a bad idea. Odysseus Sami, wow, he's fallen a lot from Real Madrid's latest golden boy to not really that good anymore. The sheen really disappears when you're not on Real Madrid. You're not on Real Madrid developing your way into the first team. The sheen is gone. Mohamed Doumbia. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed that China's like got as much talent as they seem to have. Tom was taken. Thanks to the 3 months. Love the name. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Now we'll see. We're gonna leave this offer we received for Pospisil. We're gonna leave it open, and we're gonna see if it auto accepts after a certain amount of time. Because we definitely didn't accept the offer for Yildiz. Now, they probably just made a decision that I was really going to struggle to accept. But I do feel like maybe we want to reject that offer for Yildiz. Like, we can have... His value is going to be higher in a year or two, and he finally, like, when he starts to hit his stride, his value in the game will be higher. I believe. Based off of my worldly experience. Aparecido Miguel Rios, who's just been freaking high forever. Bjorn Marinov. Mario Vuskovic. Dude's put in a ton of matches for Croatia. That's actually attractive for like a mentor style player. Michel Bakker. No, we're gonna let him go too. I can't hit continue too many times or it'll send the match. What happened to our old Norwegian right back? I actually don't know. What was his name? Sjøgren Jakobsen? Something Sjøgren Jakobsen? It was a triple name. So you lost your flags in the background? We moved. Dortmund just put an offer in for Ronaldinho. His preferred move would be to freaking Hertha Berlin. Why is he so attracted to that? Slight interest in speaking to Hertha Berlin. Well, I wish you could relay that to Ronaldinho. Yeah, we wouldn't sell him for like less than 100 million. So this is just kind of nonsensical for us to talk about this. And we're waiting to see if this offer for Pospisil is just like automatically accepted. Are I really gonna say no to this? I think I am. I think I am actually going to say no to that offer, and I got to stop continuing. So I'm going to accidentally simulate this match. Wolf is back, so he should be in goal. Wolf, there you go. Not Dane. Richardson should get some time. Anybody that's not, like, match fit. So who's match fit? Enriquez, get him off. Jan Trujillo, Naldinho. So no, we leave Setioan on the bench. Devlechen's match fit, so shows Vendeplaas. And Deste is not actually match fit, so we'll throw him in instead of Joler. And then strikers, Henneman's not match fit, so he goes instead of Sambo. Or Vegas as well. Just gotta get our boys ready to play. That's fine. Dortmund! Our last friendly of the season, and then we actually kick it off on the 27th, our inaugural Admiral Bundesliga match. What's up with Hertha and FM? Now they've got they get a sugar daddy funding their operations, like in real life. So they come into the game, they have a ton of money. Pavel Ilko, we're actually gonna cut from our short lists and stuff. Sad time perhaps for our boy there, but that is the way that it goes. Can't keep all those guys in the short list. We have enough people to keep track of as it is. Otavio Reyes, he's very fast. He likes big matches, but he also would never make our team now. That's just the way that it is. Our scouting of all of these freaking international tournaments has just taken us completely to the next level. Any advice for someone who wants to go from managing high rep rich teams to lower league for the first time? Get very Isaac Shabangu, I think he's the really fast center back, right? Oh no. Who is that guy? Like 18 pace center back that comes from Bayern. Ferran Torres, Shabangulo, Toro, Ovando. Richardson and Henneman scored for us. Trujillo dropped an 8.4. We lost 5-4 to Bayern and 3-2 to Dortmund. Obviously, we weren't full strength, but good effort from the boys to get fit for the season. Hey, Train, thank you for the 21 months. That's pretty legit right there. Namdi Collins, thank you. It is definitely, yeah, I'm going to make sure, but. Namdi Collins is at Mines. Yeah, there he is. Namdi! Why did I think it was Isaac Shabangu? Mr. 40 caps for DR Congo over here. But if you're going into lower leagues for the first time, it's getting familiar with trials and understanding that they're, unlike when you're managing huge clubs, there are a ton of players out there that could help you be a better team. It's a completely different way to think about recruitment. With teams like Floridsdorfer and with teams like Oriental Dragon last year, we didn't spend any money on players until we got to the top division. We just cultivated a really extensive end of contract short list, and we trial guys and we sign guys that make the team better and just find a way to get that contract through so that they can join our team. Sylvan deal was canceled to try Skirkin, really? Well, he's not going to want to go to Kopfenberger. Nobody wants to go to Kopfenberger, apparently. It just... The food is terrible at the Kopfenberger dining hall, and the word has gotten out. And now all of a sudden, one of our affiliates is the least popular place in the country to play. He's not singing loans. This is a fraud. Yeah, I'm misleading the populace. Joulaire just dropped to 6.4 in training. Dude, will you just take this loan? Why? What is he mad about? Oh, he's mad because I didn't sell him. You'll get over it. You got 3 years to get over it, dude. Will he, though? I mean, if he's on loan, does he have the opportunity to get over wanting to be sold, or does like the clock reset when he just comes back from his loan and he's still mad that we didn't sell him last time? That would be incredibly annoying. And boy, Yildiz having tough decisions to make. Does he want to go play for Senate? Get actual playing time? Develop himself?
3.14% of sailors are pirates.
Criticize your development. Hey, Gustavo, look, listen to me. Same with Hervé, dude. You gotta up this, right? Sambo's getting better. Most of our guys are getting better. You gotta up it. Edson Guevara just dropped a 4.95. That man just walked right out there and dropped a 4.95. But hey, guys, you gotta turn it around too, bud. That's unacceptable. Noldinho, even Noldinho, he's not doing that. He's not doing that. Genova, thank you for the 8 months. So I know you guys just heard it, but we're going to read that again for the people in the back. Did you know 3.14% of sailors are pirates? They're pirates, chat. Pirates. It's a math joke. I didn't know that. Oh, the easy press conferences in the domestic league do not get old. I have no idea when it's coming out. On November 8th. Avra Panda. It is coming out November 8th. It's the quintessential dad joke. I'm going to go with a C+. It caused me great pain. It caused me tremendous and great pain. Just hearing it, internalizing it. Oh, Gonzalo Montiel still getting offers from serious teams. Atletico Pamplona. Okay. Yeah, they haven't announced anything that's in it. So if you're pre-ordering it, you're just an obsessive like me, essentially. Is it fully launched November 8th, or is that the 2 weeks early access? So typically, if they announce a release date, there will be the early access beta that kind of comes out before it. Something to look at or to consider. So it should be out I would say 2.5 weeks before that, if I had to guess. Dude. Why have I had 2 players reject loans to like good teams? That is a team in a top 5 league, and Joulaire and Sylvain have rejected loans to top. How? Serie A, Bundesliga? Oh, wow. So he played 1 match for me and scored a goal, and then all of a sudden it was like everybody just, oh my goodness, Stuttgart with those facilities. Are you kidding me? I'm sure Hoffenheim's are good too. Sassuolo's probably aren't. They're not as good. So I'll take either Bundesliga team. They're paying good fees. Paying good fees and their regular starter offers in the Bundesliga. And I can't imagine. I mean, it's an easier adaptability move because he speak of the German, you know, like get out there. Joulaire doesn't want to leave. Keep him home. No, look at that. He comes in, scores 2 goals in a cup match, and all of a sudden there's 2 Bundesliga teams giving him first team playing time and a loan. How does he have a picture? He should be 10 years old right now in real life, and that dude's not 10. True. That's because we created an AI program, or I put together a team of awesome people to create an AI program that has generated 1,000 not real faces that, or sorry, not 1,000. 100,000 not real faces that aren't real but look real, and they're sorted by ethnicity. And not only that, we made a program that assigns those in an ethnically accurate way in terms of skin tone. Even if you have an American named Joe Peterson, which we did, who happened to have some Asian ethnicity, our program picks up on that and assigns an Asian face. It is very cool. Welcome to the future. Dortmund make offer for Thomas Joulaire. He is interested. They are interested. And so am I if you give me 70 million. We're going to end up selling him, aren't we? Oh, come on. You can't tease me by negotiating with me and then be like, no. Yep, that's what they did. They're like, we will negotiate at this value that you have told us. But not seriously. I wonder why he's so unsettled by their offers in particular. Did that reset his position training? No, we're good. Okay. Match day. Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
Back to the streams since the YouTube videos caught up. Loving the content. See in shades.
See in shades. Perry, thank you for the 4 months. Watch all your YouTube videos because you're an amazing entertainer. Jose, thank you. Thank you for your work. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. They're AI generated. Yeah, so like Charles Vanderplas, this is not a real person. This is a Baltic face generated from a large collection of faces from the Baltics. Sorry, the Balkans. Wrong B. Or no, I was thinking of Eric Elek. Oh my god, he's from the Netherlands. Oh. Sorry, faces from the lowlands countries. And then assigned to Jos van der Plas. Eric Elek had the same face on a nice 1 in a million shot. This guy's not real. Owen van der Horst is not real. Although I don't think I've ever seen a picture that more appropriately captured what I feel like a player should look like. Owen van der Horst's picture is freaking perfect. Literally amazing. Owen's still only 25? Yes. Does it only work for newly generated players? Yeah. No, like if you have another face pack on... do we have any real players in our team anymore? I don't think we do. The oldest guys are Max Dane and Owen van der Horst, and those are fake faces. And Timo Bueller looks very much like a Timo Bueller, but those are fake faces. And Greg McStay and Aviv Talias. And dude, our team is so young. That is actually incredible. I don't think I've just looked at the age profile of our team. That is amazing. More than half the team is under the age of 20. The freaking ability we have as a team to play at the level that we do against the competition that we, freaking compete against. Yeah, Mbamba left this window. He was real, but we sold him for 41.5 million, so we weren't mad about it. Yeah, let's improve the training facilities now, shall we? We have 286 million in the budget. That'll come up after this match. Just get the Vanderpla's a little tired. Deste's a little tired. Eldino's a little tired. That's all right. We've got Enriquez in there. We'll toss him wide. We will bring up... Oh, Kunrath is unregistered for the league. Somebody want to explain this to me like I'm 5 and how that's possible? Well, Zealand, it's probably because you didn't register him. If I had to guess. Not an expert, though, you know? Sounds right. Where's Devletchin? Get in there, big dog. We go Shava, Bradovic, and Julio Cesar Benegas. Shava. Actually, who are we playing? Wolfsburg? Make that a Bradovic. Devletchin, Pospisil. Wolf, that's our back 5. Deep lying. Where's Setio on? We'll go Ketut, Setio, Enriquez, not Elek. Definitely not Elek. Give me Vanderhorst. Charging up the middle, Naldinho off the bench, Duran there. Do we have our strikers, Henneman and Hervé? Yeah, okay. Opportunity here with the way that our team is arranged. No, Max Dane is here. What am I doing? Sorry, Vanderhorst. You're the super sub you were always born to be, Owen. Always born to be. Kunrath, Richardson, Vanderhorst, Naldinho. Open spot for anybody that we might want to rotate in for development's sake, which would count as Eric Elek. Yeah, I think we might take the 34 million for Christian Yildiz. I think it might be time. We just don't have the... We have a lot of midfielders. We have a lot of midfielders that are quality, especially if we can't move Sylvan on a loan. Especially once Aviv Talius comes back. That's 10 midfielders, 10 first-team midfielders. That's tough to float, isn't it? That's very tough to float. Tom, thank you so much for the prime. Chat, are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
I need to make it bigger. That's so funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. Ladies and gentlemen.
Stop. I want it to be the whole screen. I want it to pop up and just smack you in the face with the the fact that yes, okay. And then match day, we need to turn the volume up because he does not speak loudly, does he? Match day. Let's turn that up by, let's say, 20 decibels. If I blow your ears out, it is not my fault.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
Okay, it's a little loud, but that wasn't bad. Advanced audio properties. We'll take it down. What do you think, like 15? I think 15 was good. 15 would be good. Okay, now I wanted N'Golo to be able to welcome us, you know? I wanted N'Golo to be able to, yeah, live audio production, boom, done. That's how it's done, folks. Ty Baribo. He's given us a few problems in the day. Daniel Dillman. Huge pickle guy. Absolutely massive pickle guy. Pospisil is incredibly mad. What an opportunity for a debut of Kunrath, huh? That's what I was thinking. Ismail Kunrath starts at... I know it should be Pospisil. And our team is good enough that it shouldn't matter. Ismail Kunrath, though, I am going to give 23. He might get a nice low number next season. Hey, it's the first match of this season for your Floridsdorfer AC Fighting Dwarfs. Starting in goal. You know him, you love him. He's fresh off a broken finger. It's German international Mark Aaron Wolf. Woo! Yeah, go Wolf. At right back, it's the Russian, the super defender with a strict jawline, just as strict as his upbringing, Roman Davlechin. Yeah! At right center back, the Austrian born and bred, been a Dorfer since he was 16. Austrian national team member, fresh off a loan, Manuel Oberschmied. And next to him at left center back, fresh off a Gold Cup triumph with Mexico. He is small, but he is mighty. Julio Cesar Benegas. At left back, the guy who really does not want to be here, Jakub Pospisil. The holding midfielder, a 17-year-old who has already captured your hearts and is the best player from a nation of over 200 million people. It's the Indonesian Messi, Gadjet Setiawan. And he's behind a midfield that would make anyone in the world jealous. At left-sided midfielder, it's Colombian international 18-year-old Kevin Enriquez. And at right-sided midfielder, it is another Colombian international, the former winger who scored the goal of the season last year in the Admiral Bundesliga. It's Ian Trujillo. And the central attacking midfielder, an all-time record holder for most assists in a single season in a Floridsdorfer shirt. It is Dutch international Max Dime Dame. And your two forwards starting on the left side, the most expensive purchase in club history, only surpassed by Max Dane, is Super Max Ave, s'il vous plaît. And your club captain and right striker, Belgian international and world superstar with fabulous hair, Sander Henneman. And that is your 2031 Floridsdorfer AC Fighting Dorfers. It's time to take on a team we should definitely, probably beat. Let's do it, baby. This is our time. This is our time right here. Oh, Setiawan's already in a yellow. That's not fun. That's Ian Ortiz. That's former Dorfer. Oh, that's Setiawan. Uh-oh. Not Dillman. Good save by Wolf. Mark Aaron Wolf to you. Ortiz, hi, how are you? We're there. Thank you. Should probably check our set pieces, actually. The more I think about it, I think I have Gadjet Setiawan. Yeah, we just need to switch that. I think I have Gadjet Setiawan making a run at the post, which is not what we want. We want Enriquez. Dane, Henneman, classic. In the middle. No. Oh, Enriquez going long. It's Henneman. A really good save from Antosh. Oh, please. Dane. In the rain at the Easda. It's not an easy spot to start the season. But he could be... Oh, he's off. He's off. He just cut Setioan down like a tree. Get him out of there. Ref.
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris tomorrow?
Some random dude. Goal. Oh. No, it was Ty Baribo. It was actually their starting wing that always gives us issues. So, Henriquez! Well held. Well held. I mean, Ketut was just... Setioan was driving him crazy with his classy passes. That's what was happening. I don't know, Jeff. I think it was Ty Baribo. Nice, Oberschmied. Ooh, good ball by Dane. Henneman! Zander Henneman, the captain! Starting the season off right. Well, we gave up, the first opportunity of the season for either team in the league was for them, but we've settled into the game. Antosh didn't defend that particularly well in goal, and Henneman just tucked it home. Up a man definitely helps. Penegast. Oh, wow. Okay. Ref. Take it. It's yours. You earned it. Take it. Hope you enjoy that Conda and Boca Raton as well. Condo's, it's appreciating in value. Oh, come on. Right, okay. Look, if you want it, you're going to have to give us another one. If you want it, you're going to have to give us another one. But you're acting like I wouldn't have euros. How else am I supposed to pay him? Thank you, Manuel. Thank you, Manuel Oberschmied, for redeeming Kevin Enriquez's terrible penalty. Dane running. Oh, dude, that almost got Venegas right in the face. Would have been nice. Okay, great start here. The red card obviously was the most important part of this. But now that we're up a man, we really should just put on a show for the fans. Nice ball, Pospisil. Oh, Enriquez! He apparently can only hit shots directly at the goalkeeper, so... Isn't the dollar worth more than the euro right now? Maybe. Perhaps me getting a $20 euro note just for jokes was not worth it. But it's not about the investment. It's about the memes, Chad. Give me that. Easy. Orve, excellent hold-up play. Henneman with the explosive speed. Not explosive enough. Setioan, he's just doing his job. He's just keeping things ticking over. I respect the heck out of it. Oh, Enriquez, classy. Hervé, there was a through ball there. Oh, that was a bad pass, but Pospisil's going to bail you out with his work rate. Trujillo. Ay. Trujillo. Oh! Once again, Enriquez, tremendous knack for hitting the goalkeeper. A little concerned with the couple of yellows we've picked up. Not great. Ooh, deflection. Nice, Trujillo. Deflection. Hinneman. Hervé. Trujillo. Enriquez. Pospisil. Oh no, how was Hervé not there? It was perfect. It was perfect. How was he not there? Oh, Trujillo, just have it. Is he on? That was beautiful. That was lovely. I have no idea how Hervé was able to make clean contact and steer this into the corner. Really just timed it right. Glanced it into the corner. Supermax with the goal. It was Trujillo that set it up, and they're struggling down a man, suffice it to say. Oh, Satyawand. Oh, my goodness. What a dummy by Hinneman. And Zenda! Dang it. Okay. Very happy the way things are going. Keep it going. And obviously, us up a man. We can go key for the second half. That red card really opened this game up for us. And we've been able to give the fans a good show on opening day at home. We've been able to give the fans a good show on opening day. Hervé back for Ian Trujillo. Ian Trujillo. Hervé. Hervé. No. Fiddlesticks. Kunrath. Might as well pick that up over there. And then maybe we go Gustavo, third sub for development purposes. It's all about development subs right here. Good turn. Turn and deal. Dane. Oh. Dane. Satyawand. Oh, what a ball to Hervé. What a pass by Katut Satyawand. Olfanotla. Oh, nice touch. What a... Really? God, that must have been right. That must have been like fine-tooth comb offside there. That looked totally fine to me. Take Hinneman off. Don't need to overstretch him. Gustavo Duran needs minutes because he has a very bright future as a forward. Oh, Hervé. They're just dirty. They're a dirty team. They're a dirty team. Yeah, I usually don't do saves on databases because we invest so much into saves that doing a save in a database, there's a ton of tremendous database makers out there, but I don't want one small mistake on a database because they are so hard to make and get absolutely everything covered and right to undo it. And I know that if we do it in the base game with the editor on, that we're generally good. Do we know the playoff matches yet? No, we don't. They're only in the second round of the Champions League. The Austrian League starts so early in the season because we have basically that. We have the second off season, I call it, the winter off season, where we don't play from like December 12th to February 20th. And it's got the January transfer window in it, which we're able to focus on entirely. Honestly, I think the way the Austrian League does it Although you do have this huge gap in the middle of the season in terms of planning your transfers and organizing your squad, you are never really in the beginning of a transfer window while you're playing matches, and that is great. Oh, nice pass by Alec to Gustavo. Antosh is still decent. Yeah, you try and avoid the corrupt saves by I do the 10 auto saves back. Very happy with the result and the way we played. Absolutely. It's a good win. They went down a man early, and we were able to get on him from that point on, and honestly, we probably should have scored more goals. Antosh, yeah, they just asked me one question about Daniel Antosh. Stood on his head in the second half, that's for sure. Made big time saves when he needed it. That guy looks good. That guy looks really good. What's the clause? Only 3 million? Ah, we're fine. What you got? Antosh was brilliant. He was superb, no denying that. And Dane is the subject of much transfer speculation. Well, he's playing in a side that loves him, and we feature him constantly. What a player. Oh, I thought it said offer for Hanneman, and then I didn't see an option to reject it, and I was like, are you kidding me? The board just automatically accepted an offer for this guy when we have so much money in the bank, it's ridiculous. Woot Vekin, thank you for the gifted. I'll see you out there. It's Faith Areno receiving the gifted sub. Faith Areno, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Most importantly, though, say thank you. You just caught a gifted stray sub from Woot Vekin and Tog House Maximus with the KOs. That's for Tog House. That's for KOs. Why Hammers? It's a good question. Anyone in the chat want to let them know? What is the horrifying true story of why people that are subscribed to the channel are called Hammers? It is not because we all love West Ham. Although that is the conspiracy theory. 48 games unbeaten in the Admiral Bundesliga, Gary. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am freaking talking about. So apparently, they don't really care about this. 70 million for Venegas. Okay. But the offers are going up for Julio Cesar Venegas. They're seeing his value the same way that I see his value, which is high. All right, yeah, everybody's interested in Deste. He's like the golden boy. He isn't even in the Italian national team yet. You guys need to chill. Vaughn, thank you for the 3 months. Bosworth, thank you so much for the prime. Sorry, listen. It is because this is gonna hurt. Oh, can I even do this? Well, it's not just whether it hurts. I actually don't know if it's good business, you know. Because there's no pressure forcing us to sell him at all. He's not demanding more money or playing time. He's not causing any problems at all. He's not depreciating in ability, which would depreciate his value. There's no pressure forcing us to sell him. Like, there's no in-game pressure forcing us to sell him. Don't you need homegrown players? He's under 21, so he'll be under 21 for like the next 3 years in Europe. This year, next year, probably the year after that, he's under 21 as well. Wood Feckin, thank you for another gifted. Is that a gifted sub to another person with almost the same name? Maybe messed up the first one, but now have gifted the right one to Faith Areno. I don't know. Something happened. Should Zealand sell Yildiz? Top of the chat. Top of the chat. I need help.
Keep Yildiz.
I wouldn't be surprised if this vote was insanely close. %53% say yes, sell. That is very, very close. You need it for homegrown. There's no U21 rule in the UCL. There is, I promise. You have to be at the club for 2 years, but there is a U21 rule in the UCL.
Sell him. He deserves to play in a team that will give him the time he needs.
I like how Bamsuki's trying to make the argument in like that we're gonna send Christian Yildiz off for his success in the future. You know, he goes to Senate for 34 million and gets to play.
Rui Sardines appreciates his 6.5 rating.
Reaver, thank you for the 33 months. I mean, goodness gracious, that is a fat 33 months.
Hey all.
Oh, go Lucky Edwards. Thank you for the 8 months as part of the Hammers. About to have that Twitch child. I hope you're ready. He does have fabulous hair. He wears the hairband in the match engine. He's not influential in dynamics at all. There's really no other factors to this. Oh God, it hurts so much. Oh. I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him a lot, but we'd be doing a disservice to all the other legends that we've let go, from Pablo to Oliveira to all these other cats that have been on our team that we've moved on because it was the right time. It was the peak price, and you know, with the guys that we've got, you know what honestly did it? Think about this: if our midfield's already crowded, look at the kids coming in January. Look at this kid. I mean, we got to get these guys in the field. Right? I mean, this guy's got 5 Mexico caps at 17. Right? And I love Yildiz to death. He performed beyond our wildest dreams, but like... Highland, thank you so much for the Prime. Thatcher, thank you so much for the Prime. Yeah, it was time. And I meant peak value in our team. Like he made 20 league appearances last year. We never had a season where Christian Yildiz was wasted on the bench, and we got 34 million for a guy that came through our academy, and he's always welcome back. He's a Dorfer through and through, but $34 million, and he goes plays in a top 10 European league, and hurts though. Absolutely hurts. It hurts. No, we weren't buying him. We were selling him, Chad. We were selling him. We were not buying him. Max Dane just got hurt. He just broke his arm, and he is going to play through that fractured arm. So, Max, put on the brace. You are going full Jamie Vardy, my son. Put on the brace. You are Jamie Vardying it up, Max. That's a nasty little injury, but at least he can play through it. Maybe Sylvain wants to go to Caen. Lord knows Joulaire doesn't want to go to Caen. Yeah, we'll accept and give an ultimatum to Herrington. Maybe. If they accept it, maybe that's somewhere he wants to go. I don't know. But he already turned down one move to freaking Ligue 1. I can't imagine Caen's going to offer something that he didn't. So we're pulling up on the 29th, where now we have the $53 million offer for Pospisil that we're going to see if they... What? Are you kidding me? Keep up with certain standards after all I've done for the club? No way. I'm going to do the fans thing. Yeah, we're going back to 5-star facilities. I threatened them with the fans. Like, we have the money. We have $280 million in the bank, so it didn't automatically accept. Now we have to make the Jakob Pospisil decision on $54 million for our left back. It frigging worked, and we're going back. I mean, we were at 5-star training facilities. They just degraded because they degraded over time. $3.4 million to get them back up to the 5-star standard is not a problem at all. Oh, exactly. That costs 10% of one Yildiz. Christian Yildiz is already being reinvested. Our replacement for Pospisil short term would be Ismail Kunrath. Not short term. I mean, Kunrath has crazy potential. And he's 18, and maybe we throw him in there. The question about Pospisil is, one, I do believe at least 60 million is fair for him. Woot Vecken, thank you for the gifted sub to Dale Montgomery. Welcome to the Hammers. Yeah, I know. The real debate is, we think we can win the Champions League this year. Pospisil's been through the wars. He's got the experience level on Kunrath by a mile, and in a huge match, Jakob Pospisil is the guy that we would want to put out there. Woot Vecken going off. I see you. Hey, we lost to Newcastle. I thought it was 3-2 on aggregate. Maybe not. Can you get a seriously good left back in? Well, I mean, not Advari's upset, but he's 86 million. If only we had some money. We honestly don't need to sell anybody for a while. Let's honestly just clear out player search and then go for left back, and then just look for like the best left back that we can find. Roland Emmerling, who is stupid good and expensive and everything. Peter Rishka. It's actually being bid for right now by Newcastle and Hertha Berlin. Extremely doubtful in his transfer interest. Sultan Nadadvari was asked to leave and been transfer listed for 86 million, but he is still good. Gets up and down the flank very well, defends very well, puts the ball into the box very well, and is generally a world-class player. There's Sheikh Sané, who we've covered, the Atletico Madrid guy who does have slight interest in playing for us, would likely demand serious playing time, but he's also he's more like Devletch, he's defense first. I'll try to start a riot in the chat to get me to sign Zoltan Nadadvari back. That we lost on a 19.5 million release clause that could best be described as open thievery. Oh yeah, he wants to leave. He wants to play in Europe. He's definitely good enough. Problem, nobody's gonna hit 86. Nobody's gonna pay that. Literally nobody will pay that. Yeah, I mean, it's their, like, it's his release clause. They're not going to take anything below that. He would need some convincing. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to accept the offer, and we're going to wait to see if he actually takes a contract with him. Then if he does... then we know that we have the offer on the table. We don't know for sure. I think he might because he is upset here and they do have the money to give him a nice contract. But if he does accept the contract, then that'll go forward and we can keep testing Nadadvari. Maybe they'll take 60 million or something. Would rather have Sheikh Sane. I mean, honestly, the person in the chat was right. We should just make an offer anyways. Feel it out. See if they'll go below what they were at. Why would I sell Benegas for 15 million? Regular starter at Haringvin, they did match it, so Sylvan's got options. And we've signed Amit Mishan from his month-to-month contract in Israel as our backup goalkeeper for Mark Aaron Wolf. Life is good. He was never supposed to be great. He was just supposed to be free and steady. And he is free and he is steady. So welcome. Hey, Gillier took the deal at Hoffenheim. Awesome. That's a great loan move. I know you guys, a lot of people were campaigning for me to keep Gillier. I do think he's got a chance to be a starter long-term at the club. A loan at Hoffenheim is a great opportunity. Tight calf, that's fine. A loan at Hoffenheim is a great opportunity to play in one of the best leagues in the world as a regular player. Try declaring interest. You need a loan emote. Hey, Ayal, you want to come up with a loan emote? Amadou Ndiaye. That guy actually might be very good. Senegal might have their new savior after all. I wonder when we're actually going to be able to get through all these guys. Our scouts are working at triple overtime. So many guys, so once you narrow them down, you're like, oh. Sorry, I just saw the loans emote. Never mind. That is wonderful. That's wonderful. That's the word I was looking for. That is absolutely wonderful, chat. Neil Straub, dude's literally in the Swiss national team. I'm right in looking at him and thinking, man, that guy's got ability. But hey, have him in hands. Thanks for the gifted sub to 4-4. I appreciate it. For those that don't know or don't follow, FM and I know it's the Zealand skin, right? But FM Enhance is the brains behind it, the person that actually knows how to do all the crazy stuff. I just provided a few ideas. So if you don't already follow FM Enhance and all the stuff that they do, thank you so much for the gifted sub, and thank you for being an excellent partner for the Zealand skin and making something that hundreds of thousands of people really enjoy and actually knowing how to do the stuff. That Advari bid rejected. Great. Hey, do you want to spend like, I don't know, 110 million right now, Chelsea? I know you have the money. I know he's well, no, he's extremely interested. Wait a second. We need to make this reasonable. 100 million. Okay, I'm really glad that they did that so that I can then say that. And what's his asking price, Desire? Cool. We didn't price him out of a move. So he's not going to be like, what did you do? Who's my top target? How do I even figure that out? How do I turn it off? Aldino's unhappy with the high amount of extra training he's been asked to do. This is ridiculous. The dude is so soft. Mentoring group needs attention. Who do we... Did one of our guys, like, keel over? Where's Greg Torreira retired. I forgot Torreira retired. We need a center back with a good personality. Excuse me. We need a central defender, and we need a good personality. So we're gonna add a condition. One expired. 2 personality, general personality, and then we need good personality, professional. I was thinking something in the model department. Oh goodness. Okay, cool. 34-year-old shot. Well, he retired, but Ramon Hoyos or Thiago Rodriguez. You know what? He's like, we can pretend that we're signing him for something. It's like, hey, make a suggestion, dude. Make a suggestion. Really? Okay, you know, you understand your value to the team, Thiago, and I understand that. I want you to join the team so that we can have you mentor the youngins. And you are going to be, no model citizen, central midfielders, model professional, perhaps. I feel like that's rarer than model citizen, to be honest with you. Oh, resolute. No, just give me professional. Or no, perfectionist. Sorry. Perfectionist got very good development traits. William Napier, no. Carlos Gavilan of Bolivia. Landry Morel of Switzerland. Now that actually, well, he's only 22. We have a lot of Spanish-speaking midfielders, so I feel like going with Gavilan's the best way to do this. And then we'll have 4 guys. Then we will have 4 guys that can do this, and it'll be perfect. All part of my plan. So this actually, Bueller should include some of these guys. This should include Short Vanderplas. And not Jakob Pospisil. And it should also include Ismail Kunrath, who's driven, but we don't know what else he's got. And this, Bueller. We're going to add a new group. And it's going to be called McStay, because that's our guy. And it's Greg McStay, the perfectionist, who's going to be there. And we'll take Gustavo Duran and put him there. We'll take Naldinho and put him there. Naldinho's already kind of a problem with his ambition, but it is what it is. We'll take Max Hervé and put him in there. Estimated influence or estimated effect from the group is light from Duran and Naldinho, but that's whatever. Can't be perfect on everything. Sambo Fofana should also be in here. I think it's because Naldinho's a star player. But the Bueller group should have Richardson in it. Effect from the group. Sylvan's got no effect from the group until he learns the language. Harsh. Eric Alec is going to be here. Just need a mentor. Okay, we organized it. Zealand, you haven't read chat in 5 minutes. You missed something important. You need to declare interest, not whatever you just did. Oh. I know what we did. That makes more sense. Yeah, I haven't read chat in 5 minutes. I'm dealing with mentors, chat. It's very important. There we go. Hi, that's what we need. Thank you, chat. Dane is upset, but we have 2 very good locker room leaders. Give them a chance. We'll give them a chance. Max Dane. Have a little chat with him. I know he's literally older than you. Okay. Hi, Max. You are under contract. I think it's 2033. Oh, 34. Shoot. Yeah, we're fine. But dude, the locker room, man. Terrific atmosphere here. What about a pay raise? He's like, I'm already making money. I want to go to Chelsea. If they pay 100 million, then you can go. That's how this works. Okay, there we go. Your hierarchy's in track? No, it's not. We have 2 team leaders, 1 highly influential and 4 influential. I have had much worse than that. Much worse. I was locked in. I was. Now I think that my general manager, who is very good, honestly, would have just found like a way to get Sultan Nadavari into the team and would have just spent the 86 million, I think. Why can't you ever pick you're the influential member and I can't lose you option? Almost always works for me. Well, I'll try it next time. That is good to know. He's minorly influential. No, he's actually majorly influential. He's the only guy in the high influential bracket, actually. Albi Ismaili. I have followed your career for at least 4 years. And that journey that we have been on together ends today. Same with you, Artigas. That journey ends today. Oh, baby. Ifan Barrett, like Barrett, but not. Oh, Welsh. Come on, lads. You got to figure it out now. You can't just keep making up names. It doesn't work. Can you have too many players in a mentoring group? I mean, not technically. Right? You can put as many as you want. You put your whole team in one mentoring group, but then it would have no impact on the individual players at all. You would just call it. It might be time to veto Z's veto of the emote. I didn't veto the loans emote. It is funny. What age and potential you usually look for? I look for... Now I'm looking for like 3.5 star potential under the age of 23. The last time we set them up. On Nations. We're talking about the blind emote. I was mentoring. Chat's probably really funny during all of that. Every once in a while, I get dramatically sucked into the game. And every once in a while, it's at the wrong time. And I do apologize for that. As you were trying to save me from my general manager spending the money. But I do have the final say on confirmation, so I think I would have been okay. I actually don't know if putting him on that list, like, overwrites the confirmation stuff. Fast forward to January so we can see Beaver in action. The excitement is killing me. I'm very excited to see what Beaver can do too, but you know, we've got to wait our turn to get simply the greatest wonder kid I've ever seen onto the team. He has to turn 16 first, which is just a hilarious. That's a sentence I've never had to utter. We're literally like, yeah, well, we gotta wait for him to turn 16. Tomas Castillo. So we were starting. This is like our second or third report back on this Mexican golden generation. I think there will be a couple of people that are cheap enough that when we're looking at the ability, we go, yeah, we should go after these guys. We don't know yet, though. When it will become that obvious. Oh, the Americans and the Canadians are letting us down. No free options this time. Oh, why are they always center backs, man? Jose Manuel Quintela. Would it harm his development if you put Beaver in the first team so young? As long as you don't like overplay him, because training's more important than matches for him. So you got to make sure that he gets plenty of training. That's the only instance in which it would hurt. That dude is really good. We'll wait for the scouting report to come back and everything, because we're not falling over ourselves to spend 37 million on him, because he is already in the youth academy of Porto. But the fact that they're charging 37 million for him is usually a very, like, they know how good he is. That is a very, very large amount of money for a player that is 16 years old in this game, with the amount that can happen like over the course of that time. You might be a good get. That technique was really high. That's just another center back that we're just looking at. Like, is he playing? No. Oh, are you serious? You triggered his release clause? Oh, no, he played. Sorry. It's August 1st. He played 16 games last year. I was like, you triggered his release clause so that he could sit there and not play. His ridiculously low release clause that we were 1 year away, apparently, from being able to extend without that ridiculous release clause in there of $20 million for a guy with that kind of ability. Freaking ridiculous. Expanding ground, right? I totally forgot about that. Improving training facilities will be done in December. Awesome. Just in time for us to hit winter break. All part of the plan. Any other requests we can make other than locking me into a new contract? I don't think so. So we are going to wrap it there today. Buy Bubay back. He's not interested, unfortunately. Where are they spotting these 16-year-olds? Oh, we keep finding them. Dude, oh, sorry, I didn't show you Bivay. You're gonna get the white set or Beaver. Sorry, I keep wanting to say Bivay, but he's German and his name is literally Seb Beaver. He's pretty good. He's 15, so you gotta let it project out his development a little bit, but he's okay. What should we do with the 4 staff renames that weren't done? Keep them. I actually have to do a little staff. Like, keep them up. I actually have to do a little, like, for example, goose yourselves. Like, Dr. Fell didn't even sign. The Mexican scout didn't sign. We did Knopfler straight, so you can cross that one off the list. But Slaved, Goose Yourself, Clueless Morgan, and Mad Larkin have their staff renames. They're locked in with Mad Larkin being first. And we'll like re-ask when those people appear because the Mexican scout didn't sign for us. Was he only a C plus? I don't know. Scout's stupid and probably hasn't scouted the majority of the guy. Like, he's the best 15-year-old I've ever seen. Literally the best 15-year-old I've ever seen. Like, right now, he is worth the $17 million that we paid for him, let alone the fact that he's 15, and you can just project some growth onto that. It's ridiculous, right? But we are going to wrap the stream today. Have no fear. We will be streaming tomorrow, hopefully getting started a little earlier. I'm able to go and finish my morning meetings a little earlier and make a move and grab some food and then get on to stream. But before we leave, we are going to raid somebody. We are going to find somebody else streaming Football Manager, and we are going to go make their day because we have the opportunity to do that. So if you've not joined us for that before, I would highly recommend joining us for it. All you got to do is there's a message popping up in the chat, and everybody will go nuts. And hey, I see. Oh, something broke there for a second. But Daryl Gillard, I see you. How are you? Hi, I'm sorry I'm getting off for the day, but awesome. Dwarfing tomorrow. Yes. How's Tuchel doing? Well, Jamaica lost the Gold Cup, but they got to the semifinals and lost in extra time, so it's pretty good. Yeah, so we get our copy pasta. You want to make sure you copy it. It wasn't mass scouting on youth intakes. It was scouting youth national teams at the under 21 Euros that found us, Seb Beaver. So, get your copy pasta, and then we spam. You know, we spam right at the beginning, but then very quickly, you throw it in once. Everybody throws in the copy pasta at the same time. You transition to, hey, it's a Zealand raid. How you doing? How's your stream? How'd you get into streaming? How's the save? All that fun stuff. All right? Be nice. We always get rave reviews for how fun and awesome we are. So I trust you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And tomorrow we might be on the new desk. We'll see what kind of time I have today to put the new desk together, but we might be on the new desk tomorrow. And that is worth an AO! Or something like that. It's worth something like that. All right, word of the day is incentive.
Invective.
No, it's not. It's invective. INVECTIVE. My brain playing tricks on me. Invective means insulting or abusive language. It's a noun. It can also refer to an abusive expression or speech. Her opening campaign speech was, to the shock of everyone present, filled with invective that contrasted sharply with the expectations of those in the audience. Weird word. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.